Alright, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are, and welcome to another Pacifist live stream. We're here in Orgrimmar, and we're about to catch the Zeppelin to Borean Tundra. Alright, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. And every time I forget to mute the playback so I can hear myself. How are we all doing? We just finished the Burning Crusade in the previous video. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen it. And we're ready to head into Northrend. So we have just dinged level 70, and we have just dinged level 70. We've only got 82 experience. So we are completely fresh. We're just waiting for the Zeppelin to come. And then we'll head in. This is the first time I've ever been to Northrend. I've not explored it on this character, on this account even, at all. So it's going to be a completely fresh experience. I have no idea what it's going to be like to farm in. The only thing in preparation that I've done is I have purchased the cold weather flying and the artisan riding. So we should have cold weather flying here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. So cost me over 5,000 gold to get those, so it's made a big dent in our gold reserves, but that's okay because it is worth it. Garrett 2 AM, the things we do to see our favourite streams. Wow, well, I'm glad to have you here. 2 AM, so you must be sort of East Coast US or South America, that sort of place. Yeah, I appreciate the dedication. If you're anything like me, 2 AM streams are like the best. Best just like chill out mid-evening. Texas, oh. That's a bit further west than I thought. I think because here in the UK our clocks change during the summer, so I think all my time zones are off a little bit because I forget that we're an hour ahead of where we should be. We've also got Muck in the chat. What's up? How's your morning going? My morning's going good. It's 8 AM here, and we're playing WoW, so that's a pretty good start to the morning. Although I did have a little bit of a panic this morning, which I'll tell you about in a sec. So we have just arrived here in Borean Tundra. I've just picked up the breadcrumb quest. We're not going to be questing because the vast majority of these quests are going to require us to kill something, and we can't do that, but we can do breadcrumb quests because they will give us some guild rep and a tiny bit of experience, and we can definitely talk to Garrosh. So these little quests are perfect. These little go here, talk to somebody quests are just brilliant because they give a little bit of experience, so they're not really affecting the challenge much, but they do give guild rep, and our guild rep is looking pretty good. We're almost at Exalted. So let's have a little look. Yeah, report to this guy. Yeah, there's loads of breadcrumb quests. That's great. Okay, so we shouldn't need to. Our professions, I don't think we can train our professions until we're level 75, above 450. So we're just going to head straight out into the world. We've got a dig site here in Borean Tundra, and we're just going to start exploring the zone. We're just going to start doing loops of the zone, finding out where all the node drops are. Hopefully there's some good ones. If not, we've got quite a few zones in Northrend to explore, so yeah, we've got options, but hopefully this is a good one. Morning, Zeth. How's it going? Glad to have you back. Right, let's talk to him. Okay. And then this is where the quests kind of end, because they want us to kill Nerubians.
What do you need?
Recover crates. Yeah, well, that's just a collection quest. We're not going to do it now, but we might come back later. Nice little chunk of experience. I'll free some peons. That's good. We're helping people. I can accept that. But we'll leave those quests for now. And good morning, Nutties. Alright, first herb drop, we've got gold clover. I have not gathered in Northrend for a very long time, so I actually can't remember what any of the drops are. So we've got gold clover. Okay. We'll get a farming bar going in a little bit once we have a variety of items to track. We started the day with a coffee an hour or so we're all good. That is good to hear. So yeah, I had a bit of a mare this morning. Oh dear. Come on, get the mine in. Nice. Bit of a mare this morning because I went to get some coffee and I found out that we are out of coffee, which I don't know how that happened because whenever I do like a grocery shop, I always... Jesus, loads of them. Okay. I always order way too much of just everything. Like if something's on offer, like if, you know, the coffee we like is on offer, I will just order loads and loads of it. So I'm pretty used to having a stockpile, so I don't know how we ran out of coffee, so I had to go and find some this morning. But it's all good. Has a Tauren ever been war chief? So my Warcraft lore isn't amazing. I feel no, I don't think so, because we had in actual like WoW lore, as in not the Warcraft games, because I mean there's so much lore in them. But we obviously had Thrall, and then we had Garrosh, then we had Vol'jin and Sylvanas. I don't think either of the Bloodhoofs have been not Bloodhoofs, you know, Cairn or Bane. I don't think either of those was War Chief. It's time for one. It's time for a Tauren War Chief. I feel like a pacifist Tauren would be the perfect, like, thematic War Chief at the moment. You know, with the kind of the theme of the war within. We need to stop, you know, tearing ourselves apart. I think it's time for a pacifist Tauren War Chief. That is long overdue. So as we fly through, we're just going to check all of these, see if there are any pacifist quests that we can get. Gather supplies, yeah, we can gather supplies, definitely. It's time for one that isn't killed off in like an expansion, yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty treacherous job, right, being War Chief of the Horde. Like, relatively, leading the Alliance actually isn't too bad. Like, big Alliance characters tend to get, like, maimed, but not killed. problem with coming into a new zone, of course, is that we're sort of at the right level for all the mobs, which means that mining's going to be quite difficult for a little bit. So we'll have to focus on herbalism to start with, and we've got to be quite careful about the mining nodes, because literally like the second thing we tried to collect, we almost died to like 7 undead. And we need to think as well about experience gains. Couldn't even tell you who leads the Blood Elves. Yeah, me neither. I feel like since, I don't know, maybe for the last 2 or 3 expansions, I really haven't kept up with all the lore. We can try some archaeology, but again, we've got a lot of enemies in the area, so it may not be viable. But yeah, I do feel like classic Warcraft lore was like, that was just amazing writing, like absolute peak WoW content. There's actually a load of novels, like official Warcraft novels, and I've just bought a couple because apparently they're really good. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to do archaeology in here for a little while, because I actually made a mistake in the last video. I said that we could survey whilst in flight form, and that's a lie. Survey takes us out of flight form. It's just because we were in classic WoW, it was just going so quick that I didn't really think about it. But unfortunately, if we get attacked, we can't go into flight form, so we do have to be a little bit careful. And I have to ask somebody last stream, I think it might have been Zeth, mentioned about Hotel Babylon. I gave it, well, I haven't actually like watched an episode, but I had a little look at the trailer and the cast, and I've got to say it looks pretty good. There's some real classic British actors in there. Firethorn, yeah, it was me. Yeah, no, it looks really good. In the trailer I watched, there was I think it was Alan Davies in there. But he's not like listed as one of the main casts, so maybe he's just like doing a guest appearance or something. Where we go? Oh, that's mine. It's Cobalt. So, what's Cobalt worth? Whoa, Cobalt's worth a lot. Like 8-9 gold on our realm at the moment. 5 gold region sale average. That's nice. Speak with somebody? Absolutely, we can speak with somebody. Speak with... oh, yeah. Love all these little breadcrumb quests. Let's speak with this person. Okay. Pick up a flight path. Oh, we already have a flight path over here to Dalaran. Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to stick in Bree Tundra. Big Burrito, love the vid. Is there a goal for today? There isn't like a specific goal, like as in previously we've like we're going to mine or gather so many materials. We don't have that just because it's going to be quite a long stream today, but I don't know what the rate of sort of gains is going to be. So if I said, oh, you know, we'll stream until we collect 2,000 items and we're collecting 100 items an hour, then that could be an issue. Oh, one thing I wanted to, I was actually really looking forward to meeting these guys. Data, DETA, however you pronounce the acronym. These guys are totally our vibe. So I think they're druids for the ethical and humane treatment of animals. So basically, if you kill any animals in, I think, Borean Tundra, I think it's just this zone, then you get a debuff. You get like the animal blood on you, and these guys will attack you or be, I can't remember, they won't like you. Because they're very pro animals. They're basically us. They're pacifist druids. This guy's just somebody in like a stitched up Murloc costume, but he's somehow become the king of the Murlocs, which I think tells you all you need to know about Murlocs. Right, I've got to kill somebody. Bottom of the water. Yeah, no, we can't do that quest. But yeah, these guys are gonna love us because we are like an honorary member of DETA. Have you noticed the price of mats has gone up since the Mega Realm merge? You know what? I've really noticed a difference. I haven't noticed much difference in the price. So things are still kind of on the auction house for the same amount of gold, but I'm selling way more stuff. We can have a little look at the auction house in a little bit, and you'll see like we're now actually moving stuff at a really good rate. Previously, I was selling, I don't know, like maybe like a couple of stacks of things a day, which is like painful, like especially if you're used to retail where you just put stuff up and it sells, like it's just no issues whatsoever. Especially trade goods, like trade goods just basically sell instantly if you're selling at, you know, the low price.
For the Alliance, well met.
We can take some readings, sure. So yeah, we're actually selling stuff really quickly, which is great because we just had the really big cost of having to upgrade our flying. And that is a really big cost. So, you know, like 5 grand. So I'm glad we had some gold income to fall back on. Oh man, I hate being the same level as the mobs, because it makes mining almost impossible. Actually, because he's a mage, what we can do is we can probably gather this. He's moved away now. Because mages have quite slow cast times when they're enemies. So we can normally just like, there's enough time for us to gather, and then we can just run away as a stag. These are all the little nuanced tactics I didn't really think about when I started this challenge. And because I haven't really leveled, or I haven't really gathered in Northrend for a long time, I don't really know like what zones are good for gathering. I mean, we'll have a little look at all of them, but if anyone's got any suggestions, I'll gladly take them. Ah, Kel'Thuzad. For some reason, I thought as Horde we were going to come into Howling Fjord. But we didn't, we came into Borean Tundra. Like I say, my Northrend knowledge is very outdated. Okay, so that's the outer loop. So what we do is we kind of do like concentric circles. We've done a big, actually we haven't gone down here yet, but we do like a loop around the outside, and then we kind of go with in and in, so that we gradually explore the entire zone. What's your quest? Slay, oh no, I've already spoken to you. For some reason my mini-map down here isn't updating. There we go. So this should update, this should start to colour in when we actually explore parts of the zone, so I can kind of keep track roughly of where we've been. Better than my knowledge, I've never been here, nothing past Outland. Yeah. So is that because you don't currently play WoW? Or just haven't played it for a long time? Or just playing Classic? Because for me, I've been playing a lot of Classic. A little bit of Retail, but a lot of Classic, so my... Yeah, like I say, my knowledge of like Classic zones and lore and that is pretty good at the moment, but all the more up-to-date stuff. Hey, this is it, the Dieter encampment. They absolutely hate Hemet Nessingwary. Because he is obviously the one who's killing all the beasts. I'll free some mammoths that have been caught in traps. Yeah, we can do that. Definitely. We're not going to kill hunters and take their ears, though. That does seem... although it's in service of a good goal, I'm sure. Seems a bit too violent for us. And we're not going to trap their hunters either. And we're not going to kill divers. We'll come back and do these quests in a little bit. I'm not too fussed about quests at the moment. Just want to gather. So it looks like we're getting 3 main things. We're getting this fire leaf, gold clover, and cobalt ore. And as per usual, the herbs don't really seem to be selling for a lot. The ore, great prices. Absolutely great. I mean, our primary focus is on experience gains, but we need money. We need money to buy flying upgrades, we need money to buy stuff like heirlooms, and other like item enhancements and stuff like that, so gold is good.
Well,
Hey, how you doing?
Escort, no, escort quests almost always require you to
Wish to speak.
kill stuff.
Maybe
Yeah, find somebody.
what brings you here?
Okay,
Be careful.
fill out a map, I can do that.
What brings you here?
Investigate an area. Yeah, I can do that. There's actually quite a few pacifist quests here. That's a rarity. If I do play Classic Garrett, yeah, same. I really got into Season of Discovery when that was at its height. That was probably my favourite version of WoW in recent memory. I can't remember enjoying WoW as much as I enjoyed Season of Discovery. That was just so much fun. It was all the best bits of Classic and Retail combined, in my opinion.
what brings
The pacing was like good, it felt rewarding, but you still had the challenge of Classic. So there's a lot of talk about, you know, whether Blizzard are gonna do a like Classic Plus, and I really hope so. If Season of Discovery is like the benchmark, then I'm all for it. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff here. Seems like we're not having to travel far between nodes. I hope this is indicative of all the zones. And Brilliant Tundra's it's quite a cool place to level. Like, there's a lot of different landscapes, which is something that's really important in this challenge, because we're going to be like going through zones countless times. So the more variety, the more like visually interesting it is, the better, because we're going to be looking at these zones for a long time. What's this quest here? Oh, free some mammoth cards. How do I do that? They're just like caught in traps or something? How do I free you? Is there an item I'm supposed to have? Oh, here we go. Cool. Oh, that's good. Well, we're helping people as well. These mammoths are probably going to attack me whilst I try and free their young, aren't they? Because they don't know that I'm not the bad guy. They can't read, they don't know that our name is Pacifist. One thing I can never really work out is why they put like a 15-second cooldown on a quest item. It's not like you're going to abuse it. Identify some statues. Yeah, we can do that as well.
Your company
Kill. No killing. Killing bad. Zeth, you can't wait for Sholazar Basin. It's my favourite zone in Wrath, but I'm also a sucker for dense forest and jungle zones. Yeah. What level is Sholazar Basin? Oh, 76. Okay. So I generally try to keep to the level ranges that we're given. So we can do Burian Tundra and Howling Fjords sort of straight away. We can go to Dragonblight soon as well, because that's 71. And let's have a little look at experience, because our experience is creeping up. I haven't really been paying attention to it. But just from a little bit of gathering, I mean, we are on rested experience at the moment. We do have to remember that. Oh, Tiger Lily. That's a new one. Some more over here. This is like the life root type thing. Seems to spawn around water a lot by the looks of it. Whoa, there's loads of them. So what we're getting, so probably once the rested XP runs out, we'll be looking at like 2,000 experience per gather. And we need 624,000 experience for a level, so 300 odd gathers, which is, it's an increase from the Burning Crusade, definitely. But it seems to be going up fairly linearly, like there hasn't been a huge jump, which is good. Right, what do we need to do here? We need to free people in webs, and we also need to grab these. Can we grab these in flight form? Yes, great. That makes things so easy. think to free these guys I might need to attack the webs. We can't use any attacks. So for those that for those that don't know what's going on, don't know what the Pacifist challenge is, we're playing in MoP Classic. We're leveling all the way from 1 to 90 as a Pacifist. And one of the rules is, obviously we can't kill anything, we also can't attack in any way. So I can't use like entangling roots, I can't even attack things that aren't enemies necessarily. So like these webs, I think I need to attack them to free the victims. Unfortunately I can't do that. I don't even have any attacks on my action bar. So it means there's a lot of stuff that we can't do, unfortunately. But, you know, we're making it work, because we've already hit level 70. 70 out of 90 is pretty good progress. I will say that we're not, like, that's not proportional. The later levels are going to take a lot more time and effort. So we're not sort of, you know, we're not like really like 70-75% of the way there yet, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I mean, it's a pretty chill challenge, to be fair. Quite enjoying it. Right, there's going to be 30k experience. That's like 5% of the level just for doing some gathering. No, I can't. We cannot destroy. We can only create. We can destroy herbs. That's the only thing that we can destroy. Destroy herbs and mining veins. So we'll abandon this, because I can't do that one. But progress on the challenge has been pretty good so far. The early levels were really hard. Really, really hard. Take the massive glowing orb. I don't know about that. No, I'm not going to steal that egg from that mother moth. That doesn't feel very in keeping with our pacifist ideals. Yeah, so early levels were really challenging because we were just lower level than everything. Like level 1, trying to gather when like everything, there are only herbs. There aren't herbs in like starting zones. So we started in Mulgore and in like Camp Narache, for example, which is like the starting zone for Taurens. There are no herbs, you can't gather. So you have to go out into like the level 5+ zones, which obviously have level 5+ mobs, which makes gathering very difficult. Fortunately, as you can see, we're collecting, like if you look how quick we can collect this herb, like half a second I think it takes. So we can normally collect herbs faster than we get attacked, which makes our life a lot easier. We don't have that benefit with mining. So mining takes, I think, 1.5 seconds, and that's, or maybe 3 seconds, and that's almost always enough to get interrupted. Okay, let's have a little look at our map. Where seems to be standing out as a good route here? Let's mark some sinkhole locations while we're here. Don't quite know how we do that. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can't do that while shapeshifted. Oh, there's a node in here. Didn't even see that. Double win. probably not a good idea to stand in sinkholes, is it? Oh well. So one of the things, we just came from Outland, just did a load of gathering and archaeology and that in Outland, and one of the big money makers I noticed was actually the like motes of life, motes of earth, things like that, because they make primal life and primal earth, and some of those sell for really good money. So I wonder if these like crystallized waters, etc., will be the same. Let's have a little look with TSM. Crystallized life. They don't have a huge sale rate, but they do seem to go for a decent amount of gold. So these sort of secondary gathers, they're going to be really helpful. I think we've explored the majority of the mainland. We'll go and explore this little island here. And then we'll do a few more loops, we'll just kind of zigzag around the zone, because there'll always be areas that we haven't fully explored. Hello, complete quest. Nope, I'm not going to beat people into submission, I'm afraid. You've asked the wrong druid. Perfect, and that's what should be happening. We should be getting all the explore achievements for the zones, because you know, if we're thoroughly looking around the zones and finding good gathering paths, then we should be getting the explore achievement, because that means we have thoroughly actually gone around the entire zone. Ordinarily what I find is that these sort of like islands here, like we've got in Borean Tundra, they're generally not going to be part of the farming route. They don't tend to have the node density, and also you got a bit of time where you're going from the mainland to the island and kind of over the cliffs and whatever. And that adds a lot of time that's just dead time. You're not gathering anything in that time. So I doubt we're going to come back here, but we'll have a little explore. And actually I do actually remember levelling in this zone. Slay. Nope.
How are you?
Gather frost berries. Yeah, we can definitely do that. We can definitely get this flight path.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Thank you.
Light be with you. Go with honor.
We can read
Light
some
bless you.
meters.
For the Alliance.
No, we need to... I don't know why they want us killing the ancients. That's... Would have thought the ancients would be on their side. Well, maybe this guy isn't. This guy looks evil. Nice thing about quests like this is our find herbs or track herbs works for these quest objectives, so it makes stuff really easy. And we can gather it all in flight form. It's basically just a herbalism quest. It's great. We don't even have to land most of the time. We can just do it in the air. But if you look, it makes the sit animation happen, so you just sit mid-air. We've got down here some cobalt ore. Are we going to get attacked? Yeah, I thought we would. The trick is just to kind of hang out for a second, see if you aggro anything. And if not, it should be safe to mine. Okay, hand in our herbalism quest.
Have a good one. See you later.
Thank you, and then
Safe
no, we're
travel.
not going to be doing any killing. Okay, whilst we're flying back, let's get our farm bar up. Oh, did I disable the add-on? Oh, I did. That was silly of me. Here we go. So, we've got gold clover. We've got frost lotus. Frost lotus looks... Well, that sells to a vendor for a gold, so that's something. We've got fireleaf, we've got tiger lily, we've got cobalt ore, and then we've also got these. We've got dead nettle, we've got crystallized life, we've already got cobalt ore, we've got crystallized earth, we've got crystallized water, and I think that's everything so far. So quite a lot of things that we can gather. We've collected about 150 things in the first sort of 40 odd minutes here, which is, that's a pretty good rate. I mean, granted, I am tracking these crystallized things, which aren't, arguably don't really count. Okay. Oh, we were going to take some readings. Yeah, and like I say, I'm not too fussed about the quests. We'll just kind of do them as and when, but it's not really the main focus. We're just gathering. Ooh, this is risky. Okay, we're going to go for it. Hope this wolf doesn't catch us. Oh, wow, at least we got the gather. We can always run away from the mobs, but if they interrupt the gather, that's when it becomes problematic. Tell you what would be like an amazing add-on to have would be if quest objectives and like gather mate data could be shown on this small map here, because I use this all the time, but all it shows me is where I am in the zone, so it's only effective once I know where everything is. The eerie music and the soundscape of this zone is so great, I know. It's quite a tonal shift from Outland. Yeah, we can just enjoy it. Let's just listen to the music for a little bit and just do some gathering loops. Ooh, what's this? It's a gem of some sort. Nice. Yes, extra goodies indeed. Love it when we actually gain gems from mining. Because they're often like 5 or 10 gold each. And they're just a nice little bonus. Only downside is they don't go into our mining bag, and we haven't got a huge amount of space in our backpack. But you know, it's a small price to pay. Okay guys, the most important aspect of this challenge has just started. We have an orphaned mammoth calf that's been put into our care. And we must protect him with our lives. Now I don't think this guy can walk very fast, so we're gonna have to make sure we take him safely. Come on, little guy, speed up. Here we go. Don't want to get too far ahead of him, because he might despawn. Or he might get attacked. We don't want that. I love how it says, orphaned mammoth calf, pacifist's guardian. Like, he's my guardian, not the other way around. And that's probably reasonable, because I can't attack, so I do kind of need him. Where are you? Come on. Not too far to go now, buddy. Just avoid the big angry mammoths, who I presume won't attack you, but they definitely will attack me. Oh yeah, this guy will look after you. He'll be able to protect you a lot better than I can, because he looks like he could actually attack an enemy. Hey, reunited. If we achieve nothing else today. Sorry, I can't kill your enemies. Then that was worth it. Oh, look at these poor little guys. Hemmick Nesingwary is... I love his quests, but he's not a good guy. Okay, so we've done quite a few quests here. Just got a couple to turn in. Probably not going to bother going back to the Nexus. But what I will do is do some more gathering loops, hand in these quests that we've done, and that'll probably take us to 71. And then once we hit 71, we can go explore Dragonblight. So, how many areas have we got actually? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 10 areas in Northrend, so we kind of need to be doing an area per level in order to see everything and do everything we want to do. Which is such a contrast to when we were in like Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, because there, you know, we could be in the same zone for like 15 levels if we found a really good zone, whereas here we've got 10 levels, 10 zones, and we want to see them all, we want to compare them all. So it means we only get a single level in each one, but if we find one that's like really good, then we might just like explore one zone and then come back to the really good zone. This is going to be Cobalt, isn't it? Yeah.
Need help? Life bless you. Go with honor, friend.
What's that? Oh, that's easy. I suppose some people didn't have flying when they were doing these quests, so maybe these quests were a lot harder, but this quest currently is literally just swim down here, press a button, bang, 20k experience. Man, this swim form's pretty unattractive, isn't it? Look at that face. Jeez. It comes to something when as a Tauren you're more attractive than your travel forms. God, I feel sorry for the designer that had to actually create this model. Because the flight form, that looks pretty cool.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
30k experience, jeez, that is disproportionate. And then use it again. Wow, okay, sure. Just go around here, okay. Yeah, like flight form, that's pretty cool. Travel form, looking like a stag. That's, you know, that's a cool looking thing. That should work for you, scare off the monsters so they don't attack you. Something character lore, yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, I guess. Because I would not want to mess with me in when I'm in the aquatic form. Right. Question is, yes. I can just do it right at this entrance without getting attacked. Bang, another 40k experience. And I get some items as well. Probably going to take these gloves, which has my Gatherer enchant on. I mean, to be honest, I don't think the Gatherer enchant is doing a huge amount, because I've already maxed out herbalism and pretty much mining for Wrath of the Lich King already.
What can I do for you?
So I think we can live without it. And it'll give us a nice, a lot of stamina, which is good. 50k experience, not going to quite level us up, but it's going to get us really close. Let's wear these gloves. Northrend and venturing supplies. I wonder what's in here. Scroll of agility. Cobalt ore. Cool, we'll gladly take that. Food and drink. Okay, I mean, to be honest, we're probably just going to vendor all of these, because they're not really, they don't really sell for much, but hey, it's a nice little bonus, isn't it? Go and sell it to this guy, because that's 3 inventory slots we don't really want to be using up. And we can sell our gloves as well. Nice. So yeah, we did have we've made about, I don't know, maybe 15k gold, but we're down to about 3 at the moment. I do have a load of sales that I haven't opened in the mailbox yet, but even so, we've spent a lot of money on heirlooms and a lot of money on like our flying and that. So all these ores are really going to come in handy. To be fair, I wouldn't want to mess with a bipedal cow in general. Yeah, Taurens, I do think they are the most imposing of all the races. They're not as like, I don't think they're as naturally, well, they're not as aggressive as orcs, but I don't know, if they like really existed, if you had to like take on one in a fight, I mean, I don't think I'd stand a chance against either, but I think I'd actually rather take on an orc than a Tauren. I think Taurens are one of those, like, they might not be inclined to violence, but you would not want to get one angry. Whereas orcs, I feel like you could at least try and outsmart them. Let's gold leaf really blends in with the grass. So some really good news with the most recent video, because we have some goals on both YouTube and Twitch, because we're streaming on both. One of our goals on YouTube was to get 500 subscribers, and our latest video has just pushed us over that 500 mark, which is awesome. So we just need a few more watch hours, so people watching our videos, and then we can like start getting paid for, like, you know, the ads that YouTube runs on the videos anyway. We can make a little bit of money from that, which is awesome, because I would like to buy a couple of things to make the stream better. So, I want to upgrade my mic. My mic's decent at the moment. It's not bad, but it'd be nice to get like a higher end one. Yeah, that's awesome. Congrats. Yeah, thank you. It's going well. So yeah, with YouTube we're not far off. Twitch we're not too far off either. The one thing really we need on Twitch is followers. It's really interesting because we get like viewers on Twitch, but not necessarily followers. And I can kind of see that. Like, I don't necessarily think about following streamers on Twitch. I just kind of go on, and it just kind of recommends ones that I've watched before anyway. But yeah, we just need to get to 25 followers on Twitch, do a couple more streams, and then we should be there for Twitch affiliate as well. So yeah, it's going really well, and we're 7 episodes in on the challenge. Oh, and we're about 1 gather away, or maybe 2, from hitting level 71, our first level up in Northrend, which hasn't really taken that long at all, actually. It's been surprisingly good. Maybe Burian Tundra is just like one of the best gathering zones. Maybe we just sort of lucked out. I'm not gonna hold my breath that all zones are gonna be this good experience wise, but it's a strong start. It's a really strong start. So I tried doing this challenge on retail. So the same challenge, same rules, just getting a few levels just to see how easy it was. It's so easy on retail. It takes like, I don't know, anywhere between 8 and 12 minutes to get each level. And there's fewer levels in retail as well. So I don't think I'll be doing this challenge in retail because it would just be too easy. So I'd like to try and try some sort of pacifist challenge in retail just to kind of compare. Yes, it's level 71.
Our ancestors be praised.
Yeah, so I think there's something there with retail, but not this challenge. It needs more difficulty. So I think doing this in MoP was the right thing to do. And the other way around, there are a few YouTube channels that post some good content, but some of them post like 2 to 3 videos a day, and it clogs up my subscription feed with a lot of stuff. Yeah, fair. So just bookmark the channel and check it in time to time. Yeah, that's totally fair. That's actually, so I started making shorts on YouTube, because I figured, oh, it would be a good way to, you know, get visibility for the series. But I actually don't think it has that effect. I think because the audience for shorts and the audience for long form videos are not the same audience. So I don't, and also like you don't want to like you say, give people who have subscribed for the videos notifications about the shorts, or be like recommending them, because you know they already know about the series, or it might spoil one of the videos or whatever. So actually kind of moving away from that and just going to go for the long form videos and streams, because I feel that's a better medium for this challenge. This challenge isn't something that you can just kind of show very easily in like 30 seconds. You know, it's just more of a, you know, chill vibe. Just kind of either stick the live stream on, or you know, have like a video going whilst you're, you know, playing WoW yourself, or just something like that. So yeah, I've kind of stopped with the shorts now. And also it's time that I could be spending, you know, editing the videos or doing some more farming, so I'd rather spend that time elsewhere. I feel too old for shorts, yeah. Same. The thing is, like, I never, personally don't, like, really watch shorts, but whenever I open the YouTube app, it defaults to it, and it is like, it's difficult to like click off, because you're like, oh well, this topic I guess is kind of interesting, and this, oh I guess I will just watch another one, and it's so easy to get hooked. But yeah, no, I prefer a long form video. I prefer a live stream. I like to just have something like chill in the background. Using an extension to filter out shorts in general, fair enough. Yeah, like I say, it's fine for the it's fine for like the websites and that, but yeah, if you're on your phone, the app always opens to shorts. I don't know if there's a way to change that, probably. I've also been like really deep diving into like the analytics on both YouTube and Twitch, because they both have like really good data collection, and you can also like do research of like these are the best times to stream, or this is like the ideal video length, or stuff like that. But it also does like you know, where your audience is coming from. And there's like basically zero overlap between a shorts audience and a long form audience. So I was like, okay, well the whole point of this was to almost be like an advert to drive people to the main series, and that's not happening. So I don't want to be a shorts creator as purely a means to an end. But it did make me realise, like, for those like 20-30 second videos, a lot of effort goes into them. Like, I do have a lot of respect now for the people that actually make them, because, you know, obviously you have to have the idea, and you know, some are higher effort than others, but you have to have the idea, you have to get the footage, you have to clip the audio, edit it all together. Like, it's not a quick process. I'm sure there are people who are quicker than I am, because I'm fairly new to editing, but even so, like, the amount of effort that can go into a single short, like, yeah, fair play to the people making it. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do one more loop, and then when we get up to here we'll head into Dragonblight, because inadvertently we've already just gained like a quarter of a level. I can't believe how good this is. I mean, I guess the quests we've been doing in between do give healthy experience as well, but even so, it's pretty mad. That's why bigger channels have dedicated editors. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do enjoy the editing process, but I totally get why people would pay to have an editor if they're able to. Because the things that I really love as part of the process, I really obviously love playing, you know, actually doing the farming, playing WoW. 'Cause that's the best bit of it, right? I love doing the live streams because it's really cool to interact with the audience in real time. And I really like writing the scripts for the episodes. Because I quite like writing in general. So those are really good. The editing is fun. Like, it's not a chore, but if I had to give up one part of it, it probably would be the video editing part, because like the playing of WoW and the live streaming of that is more fun. But I do enjoy it. It's an interesting skill to learn. Okay, now tell me this: why did this gold clover up here give me 4,200 experience, and that one just give me 3,100 when there's no rested experience? That's quite wildly different. And I've noticed that a few times now. I just wanted to actually capture it close together. Because look, so I got 3,100 on the last one. What am I going to get now? Also 3,100. It's very odd. Because whatever's getting me the more experience, I want that. $3,100 as well. Yeah, just the odd one just gives you more experience. I'm not complaining, I'll take it. Different item level, yeah, maybe. I know there is like, there's weird stuff about like the item levels that's kind of hidden. So different nodes in different locations might have a different item level, and the experience you get is kind of proportional to its sort of hidden level. So there probably is just some like back-end calculation that's going on. Just curious, you just would have thought picking the same node would give the same amount of experience, irrespective. We're going to have to come back to this dig site, because that's covered in hostile enemies. But for now, we're going to make the transition to Dragonblight. So, yeah, Borean Tundra, initial thoughts is a really good zone. Nice visual variety, nice soundtrack, and really good experience per hour. This is a new herb, frozen, oh, just a frozen herb. Okay, so it just gives you like a random, like you just don't know what the herb's going to be, I think. That's cool. I like a bit of RNG. More cobalt. Wonder if I can see. So we've got cobalt. we've got Saronite. I'm guessing Saronite is a Wrath of the Lich King material. Herbalism so far, we've got like basically 3 main herbs and then some secondary drops. So Frost Lotus is like a rare drop. Dead Nettle is just like a... This isn't going to work well, is it? No. No, it's not. Kill, nope. Just basically have a quick scan of the quest text for like keywords. Does it say kill or destroy or defeat? If so, probably not a quest for us. But we can get this one easy. Oh no, I spoke too soon. I thought that rim was further away. I thought it was... I didn't realise it was so small. I thought it was bigger and further away. The perspective really messed with me there. Okay, and then in Dragonblight we're going to be doing the same. We're going to have a little explore of the area, explore the whole zone and try and work out a good farming route. So the farming route in Breen Tundra seemed to be pretty straightforward. We just kind of did a loop of the bottom around Warsong Hold. What does that make the map go away? Always loop around this like pond here because that has loads of tiger lilies, like 5 at a time, and they just seem to like instant respawn. It's great. And then kind of do a loop of the top as well, so kind of like a figure of 8 seems to be the tactic there. Quite a few pacifist quests in the area, which is awesome. Lovely little chunk of experience, like 20 to 40,000 experience per quest for literally just like, you know, go and collect these supplies or whatever. So yeah, we got an hour in it, we got a level in about an hour. And then what we're going to do is, because there's 10 zones and we need 10 levels for the expansion, we're going to sort of roughly do a zone per level. Okay, Talandra's Rose, that is new. Put our cobalt down there. What does Talandra's Rose go for? It's about the same as all the others. All the herbs at the moment seem to be going for anywhere for 50 silver to a gold. They're not, but then again, they're very easy to collect. Like, we can collect significantly more herbs than ore. So if you work it out as how much gold you make total from herbs and how much gold you make total from ore, it's probably comparable. Just you get a much higher volume of herbs. And the other thing I've kind of neglected to think about is all this exploration experience. Like, we just got 8k just from like just doing that little flight there. Yeah, see again, that one got us 4,200 and the one before got us 3,100. so curious.
What do you make?
Slay ghosts. Nope. Okay, that's kind of the edge of the zone there. Alright, so this is a healthy healthy density so far around the outskirts. Just wait for this mage to go away. Oh dear. There we go. Burrito, am I gonna learn other professions? Like inscription to earn more gold. So I did actually try that. Tried it for a little bit around levels around sort of 40 to 50, because I could see, because on TSM it tells you you've got, like, at the top there you've got the mill value, so how much it's potentially worth versus how much just the raw herbs are worth. So they are worth about 2.5 to 5 times the amount. If you know, use inscription or you convert them using other professions. So it's kind of, it's worth it from a theoretical point of view, but I was just finding that, and actually maybe this will change now, but I was finding that they weren't selling quick enough. The pigments, the inks, the glyphs, and they weren't selling for as much as I'd hoped. I was really having to undercut other auctions to actually sell them. But, as we were talking about earlier, there has been... Oh, didn't mean to go into Zoltrak, that's fine, we'll go there later. We were talking earlier about the sort of mega servers, mega realms. So other players on other realms on MoP Classic can come to our realm now for free. Because they're trying to, like, make the economy better, make it easier to find raid groups and stuff like that. So we are the designated mega server. And what that should mean, or one of the things it should mean, is that the auction house sales should be a little bit healthier. Ali Bioki, are you playing EU MoP Classic? I am, yeah. So yeah, I'm on EU because I'm in England, so it's about 10 AM here. And yeah, we're on the Realm Mirage Raceway, which is one of the designated mega servers, and it's good to have you here, Ali, by the way. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Mirage Raceway is where we are. So our realm population has been increasing quite significantly since about Wednesday morning, I think, that change went live. And we have been seeing a difference. Like, in the last few days, we have sold so many more auctions. than we've been selling in like the last few weeks. It's a really significant difference. You just joined from Res Shit's Wreck from Firemore. Nice, so you got the free realm transfer to one of the mega servers then? Yeah, that's great. I mean, personally, like I say, it's really improved the health of my sales. So actually thinking about it, it might be worth going back to Inscription now. It might be worth that, but then again, what we'll probably do is we'll probably wait until maybe we hit max level, because to be honest, the real focus at the moment is getting to level 90. Once we get to level 90, then we can start thinking about gold making. If the health of the auction house keeps going the way that it is, what I would like to do once we hit level 90 is see how long it takes us to farm a WoW token as a pure pacifist. So that could be kind of like the next stage of the challenge. I predict that actually if we really focused on gold making, I don't think it would take us too long to get a WoW token in current content, like once we hit Pandaria. Because we're obviously farming old expansions and we're making pretty good gold. Like I say, we've made about 15k gold total. We've reinvested a lot of that. But a WoW token, let's have a look, goes for 34. So, and okay, I mean, this isn't going to help my case, but if we look at our /played, we've played for 3 days and 4 hours. So, yeah. Yeah, if it was taking us like 6 days played to get a WoW token, I guess that's not that quick. But I think it will be very different in current content. Very different. MoP materials are definitely going to be selling quicker and for more gold. And if we did like have Inscription alongside our herbalism, say, then I think we would make some really healthy profit. But that's something to kind of think about in the future. Like I say, for now, the goal is just to get to level 90, and that in and of itself is going to be enough of a challenge for now. But it's good to have different ideas. It's good to kind of have a thought of where the challenge will go in the future. Like I said, I've been thinking about or I've been sort of researching a retail version of this challenge. But if we just did it exactly the same, if we did leveling to max as a pacifist, it would be way too easy in retail. The experience needed per level versus the amount you get for gathering, it's just crazy. Like, we would have hit max level, I don't know, a 1 day played max, which I know is still like significant, but it's not particularly challenging. And that's what we need. We need a bit of a challenge. We need it to be hard. And we need to kind of have to like really grind, and also have to come up with like unique solutions or try different things out. So like having archaeology, for example. I mean, I know I haven't really used it, but like we'll go over to Howling Fjord in a bit, and we've got 3 dig sites there. So that will give us some really nice experience, and that really helped us get through TBC content. Like, that zoomed us like through like the last 3 levels. And also exploring pacifist quests is a pretty cool thing to do as well. Because there's a surprising amount of them. There's a lot of breadcrumb quests like that, where it's just like seek out this person, speak to this person, look, you know, find some plans. You know, we don't have to attack anything, we don't have to kill anything, we just have to go and literally right click on an item. And we get like 30 or 40,000 experience. Although this one might not be, actually, it might be, do we have to kill people to find it, or go rifle their corpses for clues? I mean, grave robbing is pacifist. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but we're not the one doing the killing, we're just searching the bodies. We have to be a little bit careful with the quests as well. Yeah, with the quests, because some of them, it'll be like, oh, mark these areas, and then we're going to go in and like aerial bomb it. And it's like, yeah, I don't think that counts. I don't think we can do that as part of the challenge. Because although we're not the ones doing the attacking, we are directly causing that to happen. Whereas this is just, yeah, we're just right-clicking on some. I think we might need to open these personal effects, do we? I don't know. Okay. Just loot a load of these. Inventory space is at a real premium at the moment. I think we've already spoken to you, haven't we? Yeah, we have. Hey, there we go. That's the item we wanted. A few little things we can vendor as well while we're there. Right, how have we not fully explored this zone yet? Dragon Blight, Venom Spite. Need to find this place Venom Spite. Where on earth do we think that is? Venom Spite. Well, we'll keep doing some loops, and we might just naturally find it. Okay, I don't know if this is a kill or a collect quest, so we'll take it, and then we can always just drop it if it's no good. Oh no, it's just a collect. Okay, that's cool. So just looking for some boxes here. Take back the stolen supplies. This is the second time that the Horde expedition has lost their supplies. I think it's a real them problem. I think they need to look at their security arrangements. I mean, I'm not complaining because they'll pay me pretty well to bring them back. But occasionally oh, it's marked on my map, is it? Oh, Venom Spite. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's over here. Ah, well spotted. Cool. I will, yeah, we'll fly over there on our next pass. I did think in a classic, in like Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, I thought, oh, maybe I'll explore all the zones before moving on to Outland, and then I started doing a few zones and it took a long time. Yeah, I can get them to swear some oaths, sure. You must swear allegiance to the Horde. I'm getting you to fight for the Horde. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to recruit soldiers, I'm afraid. Sorry. We take our vows seriously. This is hilarious because I was looking at this map and I couldn't see Venom Spike, but the moment that you told me it was marked there, my eyes immediately found it. I think there's just something about knowing that it is there. Been playing Horde since EU beta. Some things are just burned into your memory. Wow. When you say since EU beta, do you mean like original classic? Like 20 odd years ago? If so, that is mighty impressive. Yeah, wow. Oh, we got another gatherer. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. And obviously still like WoW, which I think is a real testament to the longevity of this game. I started playing back in Burning Crusade, but I would say I like properly played in original Wrath. So it's surprising that actually I don't know these owners as well. One thing is I've always played Alliance, so you would think I would know Borean Tundra pretty well. I've always played Alliance. This is probably the most time I've ever spent on a Horde character. So my very first character back in TBC was a Draenei mage. I played mage because, so my dad used to play World of Warcraft. And he was the one who suggested, like, oh, you know, this. I used to see him playing, him and my uncle. I think my dad was a mage, my uncle was a warlock. And they were playing the game, and then I was like, that looks pretty cool, and he was like, yeah, give it a go if you want. Like, you can just use my account when I'm not using it. Like, you know, just, you know, go on my computer and play if you want on the mage, and so I did, not on his, sorry, I made my own character, but I was like, oh, if he's going mage, it must be a good class, so I'm going to go mage. And it is a good class, it's a great class. Any game that I play, I will always pick mage, or like the mage equivalent, to start off with. And I've always loved casters, although when I've been playing like Classic and Season of Discovery and things like that, I've been playing Paladin, just because they're just trying to get back into that classic thing. Playing something like Paladin's pretty easy, pretty safe. And then I started playing Mage again. And to be fair, Mage is a fairly safe class as well. 2 weeks later, Dad sent in the gym. My kid was playing the Swine Band. Yeah. I mean, I was old enough not to be not to be too stupid, but oh geez, that guy has some range. Yeah, I did think, like, looking back on it, like I say, I wasn't young, I wasn't going to do anything stupid, but I could have quite easily, like, just transferred a bit of gold or sold off an item, you know, not really understanding the implications of it. So, and he put a lot of hours into that character because he you know, started playing in Classic. So, you know, and he you know, he had a fair bit of, like, gold and epic riding and all this sort of stuff. And I do think I really could have messed up his account just by sheer ignorance. So that was some real trust he put into me. But it just never occurred to me to even log into his character. Plus, I don't think I would have known what to do with the gold. Like, when I played in TBC, I just, you know, played for like the odd hour here or there. So I was just kind of having fun, just doing the quests and exploring the world. I wasn't really thinking about... I don't think I knew the auction house existed or anything like that. Go on, mate. Walk away. Oh, Venom Spike, that's where we need to go. But when they released TBC Classic, like again, like a few years ago, I did roll a Draenei Mage and just leveled through the starting zone, and that was such a great experience. Just pure nostalgia. But hey, another zone explored. Oh, I didn't even realise there was an actual settlement here. Yeah, we're not going to do any undead poison testing, I don't think. Nope. The undead are absolutely unhinged. Okay, let's see if we can collect some money for them. I'll collect your money. I won't kill them for their armour, but I'll steal their money. Jeez, a lot of this stuff's going to be submerged, isn't it? We'll see if we can find enough of these treasures above water. I think we'll be alright. Oh yeah, easy, easy. So we obviously learnt we learnt Swift Flight Form once we completed Outland, and wow, like our speed before was 275%. We're now cruising at 418%. Trying to work out where that's... So this is 280. We've got 15% from feline swiftness. So 280 times... That takes us to 422. That's weird. Oh, a trinket. We've not got a trinket, and we've not got a ring before. And neither of these really help us at all. I mean, spirit, I guess, helps with health regen. So we'll take the spirit. And let's sell off some stuff. Okay. And then we've got a quest we want to turn in as well, so we'll go through the middle of the zone. Although there really doesn't seem to be many herbal ore nodes here, but maybe that's just because we haven't explored it enough. 418%. That's really weird. So it doesn't look like this boot enchant really does anything anymore. Our feline swiftness should be having an effect, but I think it should be 422%, not 418. That's curious. So what we'll do, because we're coming up to the 2-hour mark, we'll hand this quest in, and then I'll just take a short break. I'll go and make myself my first coffee of the day, probably the only coffee of the day, to be fair. I only drink about one a day, otherwise I have no, even though I've been drinking coffee for a while, I have no like tolerance to it. If I have more than one, I start like shaking. And that's not the vibe. We don't need that much energy. We're just gathering. So we'll hand this quest in, and then we'll take a brief interlude. Okay, here are the things I've found on the corpses. You're welcome. Yeah, no, we're not going to kill those. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll take a short break there while I get a drink and some... take a bit of a comfort break, and then we will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, and we're back. We got coffee in one hand. Well, not in one hand. I'm not going to play this one-handed, but we got a coffee in hand. I'm ready to carry on grinding. Welcome back to you guys as well. So, we got a little bit of a level left to get here in Dragonblight. Not a huge node density compared to Borean Tundra, but quite a few quests, that's helped. So, looks like the outside of the zone is the place to go, so we're just going to carry on there. And then we'll head over to, I think, Howling Fjord. We're going to roughly do the zones in kind of level order. Burrito, how long do you think you're going to be going today? I'm doing my own WoW grind. And like having this on at the same time. That's cool. That's exactly the like vibe I go for. I've got some good WoW streamers that I like, so if I'm off stream grinding, that's exactly what I do. What grind are you doing, out of curiosity? And how long do I think we're going to be going? That is a good question. We'll be going for a while. I don't have an exact number. We'll just kind of see how it goes. It's probably going to be limited. The limiting factor will be when I feel I need to stop for lunch. But what I may do, we'll see how we go. But I may stream this afternoon. Something a little bit different. Still WoW, but maybe not this challenge. We'll see how we go. So I have a bit of a pre-stream routine at the moment, which is really working. Where if I'm streaming in the morning, I have like a massive bowl of porridge with like peanut butter in, because that fills me up for hours, absolutely hours. Because obviously I can have like a drink on stream, like I've got my coffee with me now. That's easy, but you don't really want me eating on stream. I suppose I could turn my mic off, but it'd be hard to play. So yeah, until the porridge wears off is the answer. Mark, what's your favourite WoW expansion? That's a very good question. I feel like the easy answer, every time I get caught out by this guy, I feel like the easy answer is TBC, because that's like when I started playing. Oh, jeez. God, it's almost impossible to get out of here. Hang on a second. I will answer the question once I've stopped dying. Yeah, I feel like TBC would be the easy answer, because that's when I started. That's like got the nostalgia for me. The expansion where I played the most and had the most fun is, apart from that, and this is an unusual answer. I don't think many people would say this, but it was Warlords of Draenor. It was just a time when I had a lot of free time. So I think I'm trying to get my timelines right, but I think it was when I was like transitioning between jobs. So like I got a new job, but they were like, they basically said, when do you want to start? And I'd never like taken a break. from like working, so I was like, oh, you know what, I'll just have like a month, like I'll leave my current job, I'll have like a month or so of just like, you know, hanging out with friends and, you know, doing a lot of life admin and stuff like that, but just basically have like a month gap, and I was fortunate enough that I could do that at the time. I think that was when Warlords of Draenor came out, or was out, and so I just had quite a lot of time to just play the game, and that's quite rare. Like you don't really get that amount of time that you can just sink into just, you know, chilling and playing video games. So I really got into gold farming in that expansion, and I remember because, and I think I talked about this on stream the other day, I had the garrison where you could like trap beasts and then use your barn to convert them into I guess leatherworking materials. I had tailoring, which you could get like the maybe once a day mats or something like that, where you could craft the really big bags. I just had a whole setup, which like I got everything in my garrison to max. Got like my herb garden, got my mine, and I could like log in the morning for like 15 minutes, do all my like garrison stuff, you know, go out and do whatever I was doing for the day, and then I could come back and I could just play for a few hours. I could do, I don't know, whatever I was doing, dungeons, raids, maybe some like literally just like gold farming mobs. And I can't remember if the WoW token was out. I feel like it was, because I feel like I bought a lot of WoW tokens then. I might be getting my timelines mixed up, but I'm sure I was thinking to myself, oh, this is brilliant, literally just from my garrison alone. You know, if I log in for 15 minutes every morning, I can buy the WoW token just with that. Plus all the other stuff I did, so I had a nice backlog of game time.
What is it?
So yeah, that was really fun. I mean, I know Warlords of Draenor wasn't like the best critically received expansion, but it was just came at like a really good time in my life, and I just played it a lot. And found the garrison, the gold farming really satisfying. So, yeah. But then again, I think if it like came out now, I don't think it would be my favourite. I think it was just my favourite because of all the other context around it, rather than like that expansion being like better than any other. So, but yeah, that's my favourite WoW time. Although. Pandaria is probably a close second, not just because of this challenge, just in general. I felt like so much new stuff got introduced, or so much stuff got built on in Pandaria, like archaeology, for example. And you also you got a bit of that because you had a farm in Pandaria as well. That was cool. I like having like a little base that you build up. I don't want to have to spend too much time on it, but you know, just something that you can just log in. It's kind of single player, you can do by yourself. It's pretty chill. I quite like that, so I'm interested to see how I think player housing might be something like that. I haven't really read up too much about it, but that could be an interesting development to the game. I know there's a lot of hype around it. But it's retail only, I think, and I haven't been playing retail much at the moment. Although I might play a little bit of retail later today. I might stream some retail because I want to do some research. I've been starting some research on like I said earlier, like doing the Pacifist challenge in retail, and I think that's a no-go, but I think there's some other cool challenges we could do in the future, so I just want to try some stuff out, and I might stream it, because I think it'd be helpful to like get people's opinions on, you know, is this an interesting concept, is it the kind of thing you'd want to watch. The current thought I've got is, how long does it take, or how long would it take to get the Midnight Epic Edition as a pacifist? So to like in retail grind, probably mostly dual gathering, but no killing, no looting mobs. The only things I could sell would be stuff that I've gathered or crafted myself, and I can't loot any mobs. You know, how long would it take to get the, I don't know, 5 WoW tokens I think you need to get enough Battle.net currency to unlock Midnight Epic Edition? I think that'd be interesting. It's just whether there's enough variety. But I think with dual gathering, with trying out different professions, and also trying out all the different expansions as well, I think there's enough interesting content there to explore. But I need to have a little play around with it. So we might do that on stream later. We'll just have to see how we go, because I've been really trying to put some time aside. So I've like blocked out a few days here and there, and just said, right, I'm just gonna be streaming, or I'm just gonna be editing on these days, because I'm really enjoying this challenge, and I do want to keep up the momentum, because it's been really good so far. So we're about 95% of the way there. What's our slash played? So we spent an hour on this level, and we were AFK for 5 minutes of that. So an hour of levels, that's really good. That's much quicker than it was in Outland. That's really surprising to me. I really thought levels were going to take longer for each expansion. I wonder why it's not linear like that. Maybe because we've been doing quests more? Maybe that's because I didn't do a huge amount of quests in Outland. I did the odd one here or there, but focused on archaeology and gathering. Okay, well that's a good insight. Pacifist questing and gathering seems to be the current meta. If you're doing that challenge in retail, would the objective be to just farm current content? Yeah, I mean, current content like mats and that are generally always gonna have the highest sell price and sell volume. So like farming herb, dual gathering herb and ore in War Within is definitely gonna be like the most gold per hour that you can gain. But then again, you never know. There will be some like niche farms in old expansions that people aren't doing because people don't want to do old content as much, that you could potentially earn quite a bit of gold from. So yeah, I think there's plenty to explore, but we just got to try it out, right? Just got to give it a go. And also it's nice to mix it up. Because it's interesting. I was doing this the other day. I was You know, I think when we streamed on here for like 6 hours, I was like, okay, cool. I'm not, you know, off stream, I'm not going to go and do another few hours of this challenge, because 6 hours is enough to do in a day. But I could quite happily have gone into retail and dual gathered in retail, because it feels different enough. Which is weird, because it's the same game, doing the same thing, but for some reason, just that little bit of variety really really keeps things fresh. Okay, I reckon we've got like maybe 2 more gathers. So we'll start heading. Go away. We'll start heading in this direction. This is the one, I think. This is the one. Oh no, one more. Shifted out of flight form for nothing. I don't really... I did, like when I leveled up to level 2, because it took me so long, I just did the /cheer, and now, for the last 70 odd levels, I've just repeated that. Good Lord. Right, I just need to find a node that isn't surrounded by a hostile mob. Or I'll just wait for this guy to walk off. Right. Turn around. Yay.
Strength and honor.
So yeah, the /cheers become a bit of a tradition now. We have to do it after every level up. Okay, so level 72. Congrats, thank you very much. We have dinged 72. So we'll head to Howling Fjord, and that's going to be really good because we've got 3 dig sites all really close together there. So we'll do a bit of archaeology. And then maybe after that, we go to Grizzly Hills, because that takes to 73, that'd be perfect. There's no zone that's 75, but that's fine. We could go to Sholazar Basin at 75. I'm not too strict about the level bands, it's just I don't want to go to a zone too early, because it's going to make our lives really difficult with hostile mobs. I'm really looking forward to Grizzly Hills. I love the like nature zones. I mean, I know he's technically our enemy as a pacifist, but any zone where you'd find like Hemet Nessingwary is probably a pretty cool zone. Like Nagrand back in TBC, Grizzly Hills is kind of the equivalent for Northrend. Just nice, open, you know, natural zone, and that's my favourite vibe, both in video games and in real life. That's why like Canada and Scotland are like my favourite countries to visit in the whole world. Just so beautiful, and we're going to see a little bit of it because we're going to have to cut through Grizzly Hills a little bit to get there. So we're going to get a little sneak peek. Look at this. I mean, these guys have started cutting down the trees, which is not good, but if you ignore the Alliance incursion, it's a really beautiful zone. Oh yes, let's turn that music up a little bit. That music, we'll just go back a second, that music sounded like it should be played on bagpipes. It's going to play a different track now. But you know what I mean. Okay, Howling Fjord. So Howling Fjord is kind of like the icy version of Grizzly Hills. Also still a really pretty area, but a lot colder. Go down here, Tiger Lily. And else. Cobalt that we're not going to be able to collect. So we'll do a little loop, but we'll quite quickly head to these archaeology zones, because I want to mix it up, do some surveying. Oh no, this is an alliance keep. Let's keep out of there. Gold clover. Just a little clean up of our bags. It's looking pretty healthy. Wow, jeez. Wanted to see his quests, but he's being attacked by something by the looks of it. It's proto-rob. Okay, right. We'll let them battle it out and come back later. Beautiful soundtrack. I really hope you won't run into the time lost proto Drake on this character. You know what? My luck being what it is, I will, won't I? I was doing a challenge a while back. It was like an all the things challenge. It wasn't for YouTube or anything, just you know, just sort of a self-imposed challenge where basically I kind of zone locked myself to initially Elwyn Forest and then kind of spread out from there, but I couldn't leave the zone until I like had 100%ed it on all the things. So got all of the transmog, all of the pets, all of the achievements, everything. And there was a transmog item. Can't remember which one it was now. Maybe it was. No, it wasn't. It was in Westfall. I think it was Slicer Blade. Which is normally a green, I think. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this dig site. There's just too many. I mean, we can do it with enemies around. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, sorry, Slicer Blade. So I think it's a green item, but we found it we got it to drop after a lot of okay. I'm gonna be able to collect this now, am I? No. Yeah, managed to get Slicer Blade to drop, and it was it upgraded to epic quality, and at the time that was like such a rare item that you could sell it for, you know, if you were willing to wait, you could sell it for like $500,000 gold. I don't know if anyone would really pay that, but that's what TSM was suggesting it had sold for in the past. But the rules of the challenge were that basically if you found an unknown like transmog you hadn't learned, you just had to equip it. So I had to equip this item that potentially could have earned me a WoW token. And I did think, oh, should I just... Jeez. I did think, should I just like hold off and try and collect a green one? But I was like, nah, that's the challenge. Got to follow the rules. Even though nobody was holding me accountable, it was just me. But that's what makes those challenges fun. Is like that self-imposed difficulty. Because if I'd have cheated the challenge, it would have just kind of ruined it for me. So it was worth it. But yeah, we're definitely going to see it now. So my plan is I'm gonna, because I can just keep healing myself for quite a while, I'm gonna find the artifacts, and then they should, oh jeez, they should stay here for a while. Come on. And then I can come back and collect them. There we go, right. So I found a few, I'm just gonna run away, and then I should be able to fly back in here, pick them all up, without too much of an issue. I don't want to... Oh, jeez. Okay. Now, can I collect them in flight form? Because if I can, this is going to make my life very easy. If I can't... Damn it. Okay. There's going to be a lot of running involved here. So we've worked out we can just drop down here. Oh jeez. Okay, I thought I was going to be able to move into flight form there. I don't know how long these archaeology finds stay there. How long they'll let me collect them for. I don't think it's too long. Oh, actually, we can just drop down because I can just fly back up. I'm in such a classic mindset. I've been without flight form for so long, I kind of forget that we have it now. Yeah, we can just run down here and grab it. I could take res sickness to avoid the death run, but that's going to really drop our health. And if we're doing archaeology finds, we're going to need all the health we can get. Oh, you're kidding me. I've dropped down too far. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, in case you didn't know, you are not watching a pro WoW gamer right now. Self-tenderizing beef, that's some Hitchhiker's Guide thing right there. Yeah. Oh dear. Really misjudged this. Oh jeez. There we go. That was well timed, that. Okay, now are these fragments still going to be there to collect after all of that effort? Yes, oh thank goodness for that. That would have been very disheartening. They're still there. so this is kind of the where is it? This is kind of the tactic, because we can just self-heal, run away, find the items, and then fly back and actually collect them. Because the surveying we can pretty much do without being interrupted. I don't think they can interrupt survey. Where is it? There it is. And actually, if we're quick enough, we can collect the item as well. No way we're going to be able to collect that. This is why archaeology is much better on a when you're sort of doing old content, because you don't have to worry about the mobs. But hey, it's all part of the fun of the challenge. I don't know why it seems to be the case that the fragments are always like right next to where a mob is. Where is it? There it is, he's standing on it. Cool, so that's that dig site done. That wasn't too bad in the end. Right. Let me try this again. If we drop down a little bit... Oh, not again. So I have this glyph. Glyph of Grace, which should reduce my fall damage quite significantly, but clearly I'm misjudging the distances here. So many times I mounted the wrong mount in BC when flying was introduced. Many a deaths was had. Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, off stream, what I've been doing is I've got into this like habit, and it's been working really well, of just like dropping and then shifting into flight form to escape mobs, and it's been working really well. But evidently I'm not as good at it as I thought I was. Okay, we'll go and do these dig sites. We'll you know, if we find some stuff to gather, we'll gather it. But let's do some archaeology to start. So what were they? Virical, cool. Cool, and we actually don't need that much, because each profession only now needs 75 skill points to like level it all the way, so it's actually incredibly easy to level our professions to max now. Like herbalism was maxed before we even reached Northrend, because you seem to get skill points for a lot longer time. Why is it always in like a hostile mob infested area? Why is there not just like a dig site? I don't know, just a nice field somewhere. Try not to, yeah. Thought I could do it without aggroing every single one of them, but I thought wrong. Where's that coming in this way? Good thing is our heals are pretty effective, so we generally don't have to worry about dying to mobs too much. Back a little, and here we go. because the mobs can't kill us, I think actually we should probably just... Don't need to worry about doing the drop down strategy. We'll just survey all the items and then we'll come back and we'll just fly back in and collect them all later. I don't know what's happened to these guys. They look like they're having a bad time of it. Probably the undead. They're usually to blame if there's some horrible plague going around. Oh, right in the same place. Literally two on top of each other there, isn't there? Is there? I have aggroed quite a lot now. Even with my immense healing skills, I don't know if I can survive all of these guys. A bit too... Oh, and the other thing is, so these like, I can't remember what they're called, keystones, that's it. They have been selling like hotcakes. Like they've been selling for so much gold and so quickly. I'd check my banking, what's this one worth? Yeah, 30 to 50 gold. Which is crazy, because you get quite a few of them. But they've been selling really well. So I haven't been using them, because to be honest, I don't really need them. Oh, great. So yeah, it's really good gold. So yeah, if you want to make some gold in MoP Classic, farm archaeology keystones. Because I can get about 50 gold pretty consistently per keystone. And you can find like quite a few per hour if you're just doing archaeology. Plus, there's some really good archaeology finds as well. Like they're worth a fair bit of gold just selling the junk, and then you also get toys and mounts and all the other stuff. So it's quite a worthwhile profession. And then doing in actual MoP content as well is even better, because there's so many achievements and things to unlock. That's all of those for that dig site. I just need to go back and collect that one that I missed. Collect this, run away, and then we might go back to the herbivore gathering, because yeah, trying to do this while we're not the right level is, yeah, it's proving a lot more challenging than I expected. So we'll have a little look. But I'm guessing these are going to be like enemy infested zones as well. If they're not, we'll give them a go. what we got down here? Oh, this looks like it's going to be some sort of, yeah, enemy village again, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll come back to archaeology when we can kind of avoid the mobs a bit easier, because I want to explore this zone properly. I just got a little update. You're 75% of the way to your follower goal. Fantastic. So we only need like 6 or 7 more followers to hit that 25 on Twitch. So everything's coming together very nicely on both platforms. So yeah, appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, whilst that's a collect quest, it's collecting Vials of Plague that we can use to kill the Alliance, so yeah, probably not. Gotta read the quest text. You gotta read the quest text. Let you enjoy the music of Howling Fjord for a second. and we'll carry on.
Let us visit for a while.
Muck, how's Downton Abbey going? Well remembered. For those that don't know, in true British fashion, I'm watching the most quintessential, or re-watching the most quintessentially British show ever, Downton Abbey at the moment. It's going good. It's going good. Almost finished season 3. And I've also booked tickets to watch the new movie as well. So I am pumped for that. It's just such a nice, cozy show. Like, there's drama, there's stuff going on, but it's all like, it's very rarely like, you know, world-ending issues. It's, you know, it's pretty like day-to-day life of the aristocracy. Yeah, it's a good show. It's a good show. It's nice to relax to of an evening. Thing is, because I watched it a few years ago, whenever it was coming out. So I know like the broad story. Obviously, I remember, you know, the key things that happen, but I can never quite remember the order in which they happen. So like, things are happening and I'm like, oh, I didn't realise that happened before that. I thought that was much later, or you know something bad's coming and you're just kind of like waiting for it. But it's good because there is something nice about rewatching something. If you're watching something to relax, a rewatch is good because you don't have to focus too much. You know, you can just kind of let yourself drift in and out because you kind of know all the key stuff. But actually, that's not how it is. Actually, I actually find myself really glued to it. Like, I do think it's actually really engaging. I think it's very well written. Okay, so we've got a couple of loops of Howling Fjord in now. So we can have a little look at our map, work out if a route is sort of becoming apparent. So maybe we need to explore the middle a little bit more. It's difficult to kind of know, you know, are there no nodes because there are no nodes in those areas, or is it because I just haven't explored them enough? I don't think I've explored them enough. I've only done a couple of loops. So this like section here could be really plentiful. So we're going to try and like colour in the gaps if we can. Because it's really easy to do like selection bias. Like you know, you do a loop of the outside and then go, oh well, the outside must be the best because that's where all my nodes are. But actually it's just because you haven't explored the other places yet, or not explored them enough. You need to do a few loops to really get a feel for it. So yeah, round this river up here is pretty good. Got an area here that's got quite a few nodes all clustered. Problem is there's quite a lot of settlements, and herbs and ores don't tend to grow in settlements. They tend to grow in like the more naturey parts of the zone. So hills and mountains and rivers and that. So when you've got a zone like this where there's a lot of different settlements all over, it means you've got a lot of area that isn't going to spawn anything. If we have a little look at our guild rep down here, we've almost reached Exalted. That's been creeping up throughout the episode. We only had about 6,000 or 7,000 rep when we started, so just doing those breadcrumb quests and a few ones in back in Berean Tundra. That's really got us up there quite quick, which is fantastic. This is the last day of Darkmoon Fair today, I believe. Yeah, Darkmoon Fair ends tonight. And I haven't done Darkmoon Fair today yet, so we need to pop over there at some point, have a go at all the games, and also I've got a few items that I just bought off the auction house to turn in for quests, so we'll do them as well. And maybe we'll do that once we hit 73, once we're done with Howling Fjord. I think we'll head over there. Because all of our heirlooms at the moment, they cap out at level 80. Oh, that's a bad example, that one's 85. Or all of our Darkmoon Fair ones cap at 80, so we need a few more tickets to upgrade them to level 85. So they keep scaling once we hit Cataclysm. Because that isn't that far off, actually, is it? Well, I looked at you already, I'm sure I have.
That speaks.
I'll find some clues. Yeah, I can find some clues, sure. Oh, they're all over the zone. Okay, cool. Right, we just need to explore Baleheim. And no doubt Baleheim is marked on this map. I just can't see it. Curious. Well, I don't think it is, but then again, I didn't think that the Venom Spike place was either, so I'm not going to trust that too much. We'll just kind of zigzag around the zone. We'll probably find it naturally. Is there not an active Twitch drop? No, there is not an active Twitch drop for WoW at the moment. Because there was one, I think last week. I think it was a MoP pet, maybe. So if you watch so many hours live, then you earn progress towards drops. I have drops enabled, so if ever there is a WoW drop, whether I'm aware of it or not, watching the stream will count, which is handy. I wonder if it counts when you're streaming. I wonder if I can earn... I wonder if I can earn the drops from streaming, or whether I have to watch. I mean, it's fine. I think I probably watch enough to get them anyway, but... I think you should, right? You should get the... You should earn progress to the drops if you're streaming. I'm sure we've had to read all these quests. Oh, have we? I don't know, because it just said I discovered this zone.
I've been expecting you.
Okay, I can pick up shed feathers, that's fine. Can't kill elementals. And I'm not going to hurt the rams, but I can pick up some feathers, that's not a problem at all. Now look out for feathers. I love quests like this because with flight form it's just so quick and easy. Also forces you to explore an area that you might not have otherwise explored. I don't know if I would have flown all over this little bit of grassland here if I didn't have the quest, so it's helpful. So I saw one sparkling over here. There we go. Lovely. We can get a ring as well, which will give us loads of stamina. Stamina is good. The more stamina we have, the more hits we can endure. Especially when we're doing archaeology.
The winds guide you. Ancestors watch.
Equip that ring. I think that's the first ring we've ever got. Just mad. Speak to somebody. Absolutely, I can speak to somebody.
What brings you here?
Oh, I've got to kill the giants. No, can't kill the giants. It's because he used the word fell. Fell the giants rather than kill. What kind of coffee you got? I've got an oat iced. Whoa! What happened there? This guy just one-shot me? I have no idea. Let's go to the combat log. This is all the heals, but I have no idea what just killed me. Good job this isn't hardcore. Problem is, if I respawn, then I might just get one-shotted again by whatever just killed me. Let's just fly away from that zone. I'm guessing it was one of the sentries, just shot me with an arrow or something. I'm guessing.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Nope. Yeah, I reckon it was because I'm now flagged for PvP. My KD ratio is probably the worst of anybody in WoW. I can have a look at my stats. How many times do you reckon I've died? Kills, 0 kills, never killed anything. Deaths. Oh. I've only died 31 times, which, considering that I can't defend myself, is pretty good going, I think. Hey, another gem. Right, I've got to work out where Baleheim is. Maybe it's something to do with the islands, because I haven't fully explored them.
Greetings.
Speak with somebody? Sure thing. Nice, 7 cobalt ore. It's like 50 gold's worth of ore just there. In that one gather. It's crazy. Yeah, once we've done this zone, we'll go to Darkmoon Fair, and we'll also have a little look at the banking alt, and we can have a look how our goods are moving. I might have some things I need to relist. Can't remember when I put my auctions up. Our rich deposit, fantastic. Hey. So that's it, we've maxed out mining now for Wrath of the Lich King, and we're not even a quarter of the way through the levels. There's a clue down here we need to find. Oh, this is where we were just doing archaeology. Fantastic. Problem is we don't have enough inventory space, so I might have to delete something. In fact, I'm pretty sure we will have to delete something. What can we delete? Oh, I don't really want to delete any of this. We can delete the Darkmoon ride tickets because we can just buy some more. They're pretty cheap. Okay, hand in that quest. And actually, I think once we hand in all these quests, we'll more or less be exalted. Let's have a little look what being exalted with a guild actually lets us buy. I don't think it's a huge amount, to be fair, that we're going to use anyway. We've got a mount. Just get these. There's a mount that we can buy. There's oh, actually, there's some things we can use that are like that half us back to Orgrim, aren't there? Maybe I'm misremembering. We'll have a little look at the vendor at some point. I think there's a, I don't know, like a cape or something? Or is that for Orgrimmar rep? It might be Orgrimmar rep. I'm just so used to classic, my knowledge is so outdated.
Oh, you have my attention.
Deliver a bundle? Yeah, I can deliver bundles. Absolutely. So we've definitely got enough quests here to get to Exalted, which is fantastic. And a nice little chunk of experience as well. Not far off level 73 really. Okay, I've got some bundles for you, bud.
May your nets always
Speak with somebody. Of course. Of course I can speak with somebody. Oh, they're only over there. I love quests like this, but I do think, how lazy are these NPCs that this guy couldn't just walk
What up?
the 3 seconds it just took me.
Have a good one. Be good.
Jeez. And I'm going to speak to this guy down here and I'll give you 10,000 experience. Sure. It's like when we were doing that quest in Dragonblight where we had to go and find all of the missing supplies that were 5 feet outside the wall and they had an entire army, and I'm like, I'm sure this is something you guys could do, but I mean, I'll gladly take the pay and do it for you. Alright.
Good day to you. See you around. Have a good one.
Oh, hey, and that's it, Exalted with our guild. I need to get an offer for that one, which I can't do, but that's okay.
How are
Handsome Terry offer me. Bring a vase and an eagle figurine from a wreckage. Yep. Any quests that are pacifist, don't involve killing, absolutely, we will gladly do that. Just got to avoid the enemies. Which I'm doing a terrible job of. Is that it there? Yeah. Easy. Easy. Right. Right to the top. And look at that. That's got to be the easiest 30k experience anybody's ever gained. Beautiful. There you go, Terry.
Safe travel.
No, I can't kill bears for you. Sorry.
something special.
Right. I don't like. Can I get him to pay his debt? If I can get him to pay his debt without violence, sure.
What can I do for you?
Oh, no. Please don't attack me. I thought that would happen. So if I'm guessing when I defeat him, that doesn't kill him. I guess I just beat him up. But there are some quests like that where you do one quest and it prevents you from completing future quests. Okay, we'll go and hand in these quests up here. Still haven't worked out where Baleheim is. Don't think it's part of these islands. It's gonna be at some weird extremity of the map. You know, like down here or up here or something. Well, we need to do another loop anyway, so I'm sure we'll find it. So we just passed the, well, we're a little bit past the 3-hour mark on the stream here, but I can see we've got some new people in, so we'll just do a bit of a sum up of what we've been doing so far. Firstly, if you're totally new to this challenge, we're doing the Pacifist challenge, so we're leveling all the way up to level 90 in MoP Classic without killing anything whatsoever as a pure pacifist. So we're mostly gathering, but also doing a few little quests like this. Stuff that's, involves no violence. We can steal, we're not, that's absolutely fine. Like, we can steal these dwarf kegs. We just can't kill the dwarfs, to get them. And today we started out in Northrend for the first time, so got a video series going on YouTube, and that's documented our journey from 1 to level 70. It's been a long journey so far, but a rewarding one, and we're here in Northrend for the first time today. We've explored Borean Tundra, which was a really good zone to start in. Crazy experience gains, some nice farming loops, just all round great zone. Really visually enjoyable as well. Then we went to Dragonblight. Dragonblight was good. Not too much to write home about, but it was effective. Explored the whole zone. And now we're here in Howling Fjord, which again has got some really nice scenery. Not the craziest experience gains. So what are we this level? I've been playing for about an hour on this level, which is pretty good actually compared to, we're getting a level every sort of 2 hours in Burning Crusade, so Wrath of the Lich King is looking good. We do have some advantages, so this is a fresh account, but we've already fully maxed out all our heirlooms. Days. Let me just check these quests. Yeah, so we've maxed out our heirlooms, so we've been doing Darkmoon Fair and getting guild rep to get heirlooms, so that's given us an extra 45% to our experience gains. We've also started off with some rested XP today, so that's been a little bonus as well. And yeah, we're kind of cruising through it. We're having a good time here in Northrend. Gathering herbs, making money, leveling up. It's just an all-round productive morning. And yeah, we're just going for a chill vibe here today. And we'll go and hand in this quest here. Our guild rep is absolutely maxed out now, so we can stop tracking that. And if we look, our Darkmoon Fair rep's got to be pretty good as well. Yeah, revered. And we'll go and do some more Darkmoon Fair quests shortly, once we hit level 73, which will not take long now at all. And we're also live on, we're live on both YouTube and Twitch, so you can use whatever platform you enjoy. I've just started out multi-streaming straight from the off, so yeah, it just gives people the choice, because I know some people prefer one service over the other. So whichever one you like, you can use that. We got a chat going in both, and I've managed to work out how to have both chats show up simultaneously on my screen, so if you type in any questions, comments, whatever, then I will see them both from both sources. So yeah, we're pretty well set up here. We're going to be going for a little while today. Don't have a exact end point or goal. Just kind of, we're going to keep going until I feel I really need my lunch, which will be a little while yet. And then we may do a retail stream this afternoon, see how we go. Because I wanna just gather some information for some potential future challenges. But I think it'd be cool to stream, cool to sort of chat about some ideas, see what kind of things you guys think that would make good videos or would make good live streams. Because at the moment this live stream is part of a video series that we're doing on YouTube, and then we're live streaming some of the gathering sessions as well. Whereas, we might do challenges in the future where it's, I don't know, purely a live streamed challenge, or so we'll just kind of see, because different things fit the different formats. But for this challenge, it kind of works for both. We can stream the gathering sessions, and then we can do like video summaries, and then people can just kind of watch which bits they like. If you like the video summaries, you can watch them. If you like the hey, that's where that place is. Cool, we've explored the whole zone, and just in the nick of time, because we've only got about 15% of a level left. Right, I am for like 30 seconds going to take a real quick comfort break, but I'll be back in a sec. I won't put the transition screen up because then you won't be able to hear this beautiful Howling Fjord music, so I'll just leave that up. Be back in about 30 seconds to a minute. Alright, and we're back. Wes, can't wait for you to be in that grizzly area. Yeah, me neither. We are, we're real close now to Grizzly Hills. That's the next zone we're going to be exploring. Really, really beautiful zone. Good music, good scenery. just all round really lovely vibe. So areas like that, Nagrand, yeah, my favourite kinds of zones. Although to be fair, a lot of Northrend has a similar thing. So Howling Fjord, it might be a little bit sort of colder and wintry, but it's still nice. And Borean Tundra was good as well. So yeah, we're in for a treat with Wrath of the Lich King. Arthas. That's a lot of herbs. It's a lot of herbs, isn't it? How much gold do you think you'll make from Wrath of the Lich King? That's a good, interesting question. I think we're tracking everything. So, well, let's just, we could have a little roundup of gold. So far, we've got about 200 cobalt, and they're going to sell anywhere from 5 to 10 gold a piece. Maybe more if we smelt them. Let's have a little look. Yeah, probably more if we smelt them. So we've got 200 of them. So that's potentially like 2k gold in all. So far, you know, bear in mind we're only about a quarter of the way through. Herb-wise, herbs are max worth about a gold each. Because there's a lot more of them. They're not as, they don't sell for as much gold basically. So we've probably got about 1,000 golds worth of herbs there. So we're talking about 3k, 4 lots of that. Potentially we could be looking at like 10 to 12k, maybe more if we do any sort of processing. And there'll be some higher level items as well that we haven't found yet. So there'll be other herbs and ore that we haven't found yet that will probably be worth more in the higher level zones. Wes got sick the other day, found your videos. Well, I'm very sorry that you got sick. Hopefully it wasn't anything too serious, but yeah, I'm glad you found the videos. That's exactly what the kind of thing that I do. If I'm unwell, I would just find a series like this and just kind of binge it. It's just a very, very easy viewing, I think. You don't really have to think too much. Just kind of put it on, curl up on the sofa if you're not feeling too good. But yeah, I hope you're feeling a bit better now. I had something similar about probably about 6 weeks ago. Wasn't feeling too good. Just on like a weekend day, and I was watching. I think I can't remember. Is it Elon CS? Something like that. He's a gold farmer in WoW, and he does like challenge videos of you know. I think the series I watched at the time was making a WoW token from vendor items. So he would go and buy just items from vendors. He started off with like a single gold piece, bought a load of vendor items like parchment for inscription, stuff like that, sell it on the auction house for people who are like perhaps a bit too lazy to just go and buy the items themselves from the vendors. You know, made like a small profit, flipped it, bought some more items and so on, and eventually made a WoW token out of it. That was a really interesting series, but also just like really easy to watch. It's got a really good like storytelling ability, and they're like well produced videos. Like he spends days and days grinding on these things to make like 2 or 3 videos. So yeah, they're really cool. So yeah, I know the feeling. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better now. And, glad you could join on the live stream, because this is only like our 3rd time live streaming. Hoping to do it a bit more regular in the future. but obviously it's got to work around work. So we just do what we can, but trying to do a stream each weekend at the very least. And then if we can do some like midweek evenings or something, even if it's just like we did one the other night, just a couple hours, just trying out some archaeology, you know, pretty relaxed, pretty easygoing, because I'm playing WoW, I'm doing the challenge anyway, so while I'm doing it, if I'm able to live stream, then it's extra content for you guys. It's also a chance for me to sort of interact, because you can only interact so much with, like, you know, comments on videos, and it's not real time either, so it's nice to have some real time interactions. And also some of the tips that people come with are really helpful as well. There's one add-on that I really love in retail, but I don't believe there's a MoP version of it. It's Loot Appraiser. So in retail you have Loot Appraiser, and it basically tracks how much gold's worth of stuff you've got by integrating with TSM. I do have a similar add-on called Gatherer, which is good, but I don't really like the UI of Loot Appraiser, and you can do like more. You can make more like rules with it of what it counts, what it doesn't, because sometimes TSM prices can be a little bit off. So yeah, if anyone knows if there's a way to get a Loot Appraiser for MoP Classic, that would be an awesome addition. Our herb bag's getting pretty full, which is fantastic. It's almost all gold clover, which is crazy. So I'm hoping once we get into some higher level zones, we're going to get some bit more variety of herbs. Because yeah, we've got a decent amount of tiger lily, but it's very weighted towards gold clover at the moment. And for selling items, we really want a variety. For gathering experience, it makes no difference as long as we're getting, level relevant herbs and all. But the gold income is sort of a secondary consideration. So I'd like to get some, different materials if we can. It's just easier to sell. We've got loads of these crystallized life. So what do they turn into? They turn into eternal life. And that sells for... Wow, okay, so that sells for anywhere between 8 and 18 gold. Yeah, like I said this towards the beginning of the stream, but these secondary gathers, these sort of crystallized things, primal, stuff like that, they're where a lot of our value is. don't think this is going to be the one that levels us, but we can see. No, one more. Ore tends to give around half of what herbs do at the moment. That feels dangerous. Right, this should be at level 73, I reckon. There we go.
Our ancestors be praised.
Ding. And there's a lovely little cobalt ore over here as well. GG, thank you very much. Okay. So, as promised, we're going to take a little break from the grinding and we're going to go do our Darkmoon Fair quests because this is the last day that Darkmoon Fair is in town. No, we don't have any talents we need to learn yet. So I don't think they ever updated the talent alert thing when they changed it to a talent every 15 levels, because I get the alert every time I level up. Where's the portal? Here's the portal. Okay, so we're going to find the... Oh, actually, while we're here, we might as well see if our cooking daily is one we can actually complete. No, we can't fish either. Another one of the restrictions of the challenge, unfortunately. Okay. Let's head to Darkmoon Fair. So we've got all of our heirlooms, but we do need to upgrade them to level 85. So at the moment some of them only scale to level 80. I don't know if we would still get the 10% experience boost if we didn't upgrade them. But I don't want to find out. And it's fine, we don't really have anything else we need to spend them on, so it's not a problem. So we've got some Darkmoon game tokens, we do need some ride tokens as well. So let's accept some of these quests and play some of these games. John Tejo, hello. Glad to have you here. We're just about to play some games in Darkmoon Fair. Get some tickets, get some Darkmoon Fair rep. Which, apart from an achievement, I don't know if there's any benefit to Darkmoon Fair rep. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think it is just for the achievement. I'm getting loads of the hogger type puppet things coming up. So this quest is a little bit bugged because even if you come out of the area and complete the quest, it still ports you back and tells you to stay out. Right, let's get a ride token because this gets us bonus experience and bonus rep. So I probably should, if I was really min-maxing it, I actually should have done this before I handed in that quest because would have got another 25 rep. But that's fine, we're not that worried. We don't need water breathing because we have aquatic form. And while I'm here, I'll turn these crystallised water into eternal water and all the other stuff. The Eternals tend to sell better and more frequently, so just convert these all, and it also takes up less inventory space as well. Just convert all of them, save us a bit of inventory space, and then we've got our buff maxed out. So we'll carry on to the games. Got some quests to hand in from stuff I just bought in the auction house, which gives a lovely little chunk of experience and also loads of prize tickets. So we'll definitely take all of them.
How you do? Spirits be with you, man.
Yeah, so I don't know if Darkroom Fair Rep gives you anything, but I like getting things to max, so. And also, like, it's just incidental anyway. It's not like we're going out of our way to get the rep. The rep is just a bonus from doing all these quests. In retail, there's a few achievements for each of these games. So, like getting, I don't know, like getting like 40 score or something in a single game. Whereas we don't have that in MoP. I think you just get an achievement for like getting a quick shot, which is pretty easy to do. There we go, another one complete.
Stay away from them.
What else we got? We got the Tonk Challenge. I think the Tonk Challenge might be my favourite one. And also in MoP Classic, Darkroom Fair comes twice a month, whereas in retail it's just once a month. So you get twice the opportunities to do all the quests, and on weekly reset you can do all of the weekly quests again. So where we handed in those artifacts and the profession quests as well, which we've already done, you can actually do them twice a week. So it means that you can do those quests 4 times a month if you like do them at the start of the event and at the end of the event, and you do that every other week. So that's really good. So it feels like I'm completing those quests all the time, which is great because they also give experience. So what do we got? We've got 26 prize tokens. This is a quest about killing. We can't do the cooking daily, or the cooking profession quest, because that requires us to boil frogs, and we can't do that.
Hello.
Right.
Have a good one.
I'm
See you
either
later.
really good at this and like get it in 3, or I'm really bad at it and it takes me like 10. So we shall see. Come on. There we go.
Good day to you. See you around.
Greetings. Be seeing you.
Lovely. Right, we've got one more. We've just got the cannon one to do now. Oh, we didn't get any Dark Moon hats. I love the little Dark Moon hats. Because although they're kind of irrelevant, because this buff here from riding the carousel, you can't get that and the Dark Moon hat buff at the same time, and they give the same thing. But the hat's good because if you run out of the buff when you're in the open world, you can just use the hat, get the buff back, and also it looks kind of fun. Right, now I think is roughly... Oh, really overshot that. Wow, I didn't even get a point, that was so bad. I can normally get the 3 points pretty consistently. Did you ever look into that idea of maxing cooking with only vegan recipes? So yes, so I made a little start on it. I started off with some spice bread. Oh man, I'm really bad at this when I'm on stream. Yeah, started off with spice bread, and then so I'm doing vegetarian recipes rather than vegan. I mean, it might be possible to go vegan. I don't know. Wow, why am I so bad at this? Come on, we need a 3-pointer next. Yeah, so started off with spice bread. Then I did the herb baked egg. And then kind of stalled there. I've been doing the cooking dailies each day. So we're at about 105, 110 skill. That's more like it. But what I'm waiting for is the Harvest Festival event, and also where is it? So Harvest Festival I think has some loads of vegetarian recipes, same with Pilgrim's Bounty. That definitely does. I'm not 100% on Harvest Festival. Pilgrim's Bounty definitely does. And then Feast of Winter's Veil, pardon me, also has a lot of recipes. But until they come around, I don't believe there's much we can do. So yeah, we've got 104 cooking, but we're pretty stuck. All of the recipes we have are grey or require meat. So yeah, we just kind of got to wait for those events. We might be able to buy the recipes on the auction house actually. Need to have a look into that. But they're like quite expensive, whereas you basically get them for free at the event. So what I don't want to do is spend like 1,000 gold on recipes and then turns out they're grey. But yeah, it's a marathon, not a sprint, so we can just kind of see how we go. Right, so we can almost buy one upgrade. I think they're about 44 tokens. We'll portal back to Mulgore and see if the cooking daily here we can do. So I think it's just in here somewhere. Mulgore spice bread. Oh, this is very easy. Just need to make some spice bread. Basically, by the sounds of it. A brisk walk indeed. Yeah, I think I've done this so many times now. I know exactly where to go. Weirdly, daily quests don't show up on your mini-map, so you kind of do need to know where to go. And then lovely Epicurean's Award, which is going to help us out once we hit sort of kata level cooking. A bit of gold, bit of experience as well, and also a cooking skill, so that gives us 1 cooking skill, which,
Walk
yeah.
with the earth, mother.
Yep, can't do that. I've never encountered a fishing quest we can actually do, but you never know. I always give it a look, just in case. Also gives some Thunder Bluff rep, and there's not many ways to get those. Right. Now we just fly over to Orgrimmar,
Peace, friend.
grab the Zeppelin back, because I don't think there's a way to get there from there. Yeah. Grab the Zeppelin back to Northrend. And then we'll carry on. So we're going to go to Grizzly Hills next. Going to explore that, and that's the zone I'm really looking forward to. It's also quite a compact zone, so I'm expecting good things as a gathering route. I'm expecting there's going to be a lot of herbs and ores pretty close together, and I think they're going to respawn quick. Smaller zones are generally better for gathering. But we shall see. Whilst we're doing that flight, I'm just going to really quickly grab a drink. Okay, let's hope we can grab this Zeppelin. Look at that, perfect timing. we'll manually fly to Grizzly Hills, and we'll just collect everything we see on the way. Because flying isn't that much slower than flight paths, but we can gain some experience while we do it. I'm definitely going to go around this big pond here. This pond, look, I reckon it's going to have at least 5 of these tide lilies. What did I tell you? 5 of them. Oh, another one down here. It's just crazy. That hasn't just respawned, has it? Can you imagine if this was the farming route? We should loop this pond constantly. I don't think it's quite that good, unfortunately. That would be funny though. We just do this for like 10 to 20 hours. Okay, so yeah, fly through here, go through Dragonblight straight into Grizzly Hills, and then we'll explore that zone for a bit. Really looking forward to Grizzly Hills. I think it's a really nice area. Oh, this must be a new quest. Okay, yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. Just, there's a lot of corpse searching that goes on in Northrend. I think this is like the 3rd quest I've had to do that involves it. Which is, you know, it's fine, we can do it. It's within our sort of acceptable, you know, moral limits, but it does feel a little bit weird. Being blind? Why can't I find the last one? Oh, because I'm not in the right zone. Yeah, that'll explain it. There we go. Nope, and then where do we turn in? Over here. Cool. These quests are lovely. There seems to be a lot of quests that don't involve killing. And we've not really had that before. Outland was very brutal. Everyone wanted you to go somewhere and murder someone. In Classic, well, I wasn't really looking at quests that much in Classic. Probably should have, but it's fine. We had plenty to do without it. We just had so many zones to explore that we didn't really have to worry about alternative streams of experience. Okay. And that in up here. Right.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
That's an escort quest. Escort quests aren't really doable if you can't kill the mobs attacking the person you're escorting. Okay, we're up to 19 followers on Twitch, which is fantastic. So not far off our goal of 25. We also need to stream on 4 different days. So this is our 3rd stream. So we just need to do one more, and then we'll be there. We can apply for affiliate, which is great. And then people who want to can sub to our channels. And the great thing about Twitch as well is if you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to a channel using that. So it doesn't like cost you anything, but whichever streamer you use it on gets a little bit of money from Amazon and Twitch, which is lovely. That's like the ideal scenario, right? Cost the viewer nothing, but the streamer gets a little bonus. Oh man, I need to stop flying over alliance zones. That's like the 3rd time today. Too busy thinking about my Bezos bucks. Took my eye off the ball. Right. Oh gosh, am I going to be able to resurrect without these guys just sniping me again? Yeah, I'll go over here. Go over here. Oh, press the button too late. Go over here. And then look, we're not even in Grizzly Hills, we're already a 3rd of the way to the next level. But we, you know, that doesn't mean we'll spend any less time there. We'll probably spend a bit more because what we got? I don't know how good Zoldrak is as a farming zone. I think it's got a lot of buildings and settlements and that, so we may spend less time in there perhaps to make up for it. So hopefully we'll get maybe a new material, a new zone. So I think we did say we've got Saronite that we haven't seen yet, and I'm sure there are some herbs as well that we haven't got yet. And then we can send all these over to our mailbox hole because our bag's getting pretty full. And then we can check in on the gold progress there because it's going pretty well. The sales are coming in at a pretty good rate. It's nice. It's just not quite a retail economy, but it's not bad either. Retail economy for trade goods is just mad. Like here, the region sale average for cobalt ore, 30 a day. Yeah, about 30 cobalt ore gets bought every day. Whereas on retail, that'd be like 30,000. So if you put something up, as long as you're not putting it up for a silly price, it'll probably get purchased. They also have, and I don't know if the auction house works the same way on MoP, but on retail, if you don't have to undercut. So if you put something up, if somebody puts something up for 5 gold, you can also put it up for 5 gold, and whoever put it the most recently, theirs will sell first. It's a really good system because it takes away any incentive to undercut. Apart from if you want to make a really quick sale on, like, I don't know, transmog or something. There's not really any reason to undercut on trade goods. I mean, people do because they perhaps don't know that that's a feature. But yeah, you do not need to undercut trade goods on retail. Right, this is Grizzly Hills. Isn't this just like being in like Canadian wilderness? Minus the big ungodly machine. But the lovely trails through, you know, wooded hills. bagpipe sounding music playing. I mean, that's more Scottish obviously, but what a vibe. Okay, grey wall cards, nah. Speak to somebody in Conquest Hold for 10,000 experience. He's here. What do you mean talk? You could have walked. 5 steps, you could have walked.
May your blades never go. Roll forward to
Wow.
victory.
Well, hey, I'll take it. That's about it for quests, I think.
Lothar, go forth to victory.
We can't kill the deer. Well, great. We're about 40% of the way through this level, and we haven't even started farming yet. There's all those.
Raw. You see,
It's all those Dark Moon Fair quests. They're really good. Really good experience. That's why I got my first aid up to level 75. Just like made a load of linen bandages, because then you can get a profession quest for first aid as well at Dark Moon Fair. You just have to heal some injured carnies. And you get like 3 Dark Moon Fair tickets. You get like 30k experience, you get a little bit of gold, you get, yeah, a skill up. So you can see I've done it a few times because I only got it to 75, but I've completed the quest like 7 times since then. So yeah, worth getting all your secondaries up to 75 if you're doing Dark Moon Fair. Oh, I've accidentally gone back into Howling Fjord. Didn't mean to do that. I was just so happy to share my profession guide with you. I will collect these while we're here. Shadow Crystal. Plans for the rest of the day. So once I finish this stream, which I don't know, maybe we'll go for another hour or so. I want to have a good look around Grizzly Hills first. Probably get another level at least. But yeah, I'll have some lunch. I'll go for a walk because I need to do that today. I need to have a little bit of exercise, a little bit of fresh air. Then I will come back. I've got a little bit of editing I want to do, and then I want to go into retail and just try some things out. And I'll probably stream that. So if you're still on YouTube and Twitch later, I'll probably be back. Don't know what time. And we'll jump into retail. We'll have a little play around with some future challenge ideas. No real objectives. Just gonna kind of play around with some stuff. Just kind of like this, just a chill stream. We'll definitely be doing some jewel gathering there as well. I've already created a Tauren Druid with the name Pacifist. Not because we're going to be doing the same challenge on retail, because it's too easy, but just as a bit of a homage to this character, even with the misspelt name as well. Because this is where it all started, right? This guy right here. And if I'd have known that, would I have changed anything? Nah. Nah, he's a He's a classic looking Tauren. But yeah, I wanted to reserve the name. Reserve the name on a Tauren Druid in retail, just in case. Just in case I ever needed it. Yeah, what's everyone else up to for the rest of the day? Obviously it depends on your time zone, because I know you've got some people in the Americas who are either just waking up or just going to sleep, depending on which side you are. For us Europeans, we've got the afternoon ahead of us. So yeah, any exciting plans? Well, it doesn't even have to be exciting, it might just be nice. I love nothing more than just a chill weekend. Get some jars.
What's on your mind? Up with you.
Nice to meet you.
What's your deck?
Therapy. Okay, the quest therapy is how much this guy hates trolls and wants me to kill
Up
them
with
all.
you.
Hardcore's got some problems. It's all good now. Put the keg down. Try some jewel gathering. Trust me, it eases a lot of troubles. Right, where are these jars? Have I got to go in this crypt, have I? We could try sneaking about. Oh, there's no hostile mobs in here. That's good. That's good. Oh, no. Okay. There aren't any hostile mobs until you steal their jars, at which point they become hostile. But, it's fine. We're used to this kind of thing. Come on. There we go. Okey-doke. Where's Dash? Where's Dash? Oh, I should have done that while I was dazed. Right, hope they don't follow me. So I can transform into flight form. Cool. That was nice and straightforward. Didn't even actually check what am I actually taking from them? Didn't actually check the quest text. It takes guts, oh dear. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're not hurting them, if anything, we're helping them. There you go, Kraz.
For the Horde. Strength.
Need a
What did you
ship?
sell them? Nothing much. Got a Twitch achievement for streaming on multiple different days. Lovely. I like that Twitch has little achievements. I'm quite a completionist, even though it doesn't matter what the achievement is. If there's achievements going, I will try and hunt them. I want to do some achievement hunting on this character. We'll wait till we hit max level. But yeah, something I want to give a go at. Because I reckon you can get a lot of achievements without attacking. You can get all the exploration achievements, you can get a surprising amount of quest achievements, gold achievements, loads of miscellaneous stuff, professions, rep. I wonder why I haven't got this, because I have gotten exalted with my guild. I'll probably get it when we get Dark Moon Fair anyway. Throw boulders at dwarves? No. Probably shouldn't do that. Ooh, what's this? Recover some missing journal pages? Sure thing. Man, some of these quests are so easy. I can't imagine that that leveling when Wrath came out was this easy. I can't really remember, to be honest. But yeah, the introduction of flight form and the introduction of just flying in general just totally changed the game. And it's interesting because I remember when flying became a thing, like when it got introduced to WoW, as like something you could do in the old world. Because I think originally when TBC came out, you could only fly in Burning Crusade. Can't remember when it came to classic zones. Oh, let's reconstruct the journal. But it was really exciting. Like, I remember being like really hyped for it, and it was a really cool thing to do, but it did change the game like fundamentally. I think that's why people enjoy going back to classic, because there's no option to like fly in the old world. I think that is a big part of it. Harder mob encounters and that as well, but I think having to explore the entire world on foot, it changes your decision making. You know, if you want to explore a new zone, you have to be really intentional about it. And I like that. I love the pacing of classic WoW, for the most part. There are some areas, some times where it drags the leveling experience. But overall, I think it's very well constructed. Is a rich deposit, so we'll definitely try. Well, we got it. Are you allowed to buy on the auction house? Yeah, I'm allowed to buy on the auction house. We're not doing like a self-found challenge or anything like that. You can definitely buy on the auction house. So I have been. I've bought a few things on there. I mean, really the only thing I bought is a boot enchant. I did buy some gear when we were around like level 30, just because all the gear I had was absolutely rubbish, because obviously we don't really have many ways of getting gear. I mean, we've managed to get some gear from some Pacifist quests, which has been good. But yeah, I bought some gear on the auction house. Bought some enchants. That's about it, to be honest. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Maybe some quest items. But yeah, nothing significant. And if we do a gold challenge, then I won't do auction house flipping, because that obviously is a pacifist means of making gold, but it's not like anybody could flip on the auction house. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's not really specific to this challenge. So if we do a gold making challenge, which I think we will at max level, I'd really like to get a WoW token as a pacifist in MoP Classic. I think that'd be really cool. But we won't do auction house flipping, that's for sure. Like, we could buy stuff if it's helpful. But yeah, no flipping for that. And also, I don't really know what else I could buy, to be honest, that would help the challenge. I think the only real things I'm going to be spending gold on now the last thing will be Is it expert riding, artisan riding, whatever it is, whichever one I don't have, master riding, and wisdom of the four winds. Oh gosh, I hadn't even thought about that. Is there a quest chain you have to do to get flying in Pandaria? Because if so, I might not be able to do it. Jeez, that actually hadn't occurred to me. Does anybody know? Do you have to, can you just buy Wisdom of the Four Winds, or do you have to complete like an achievement or something? It's been so long, I honestly can't remember. I know in some expansions you had to like get the Explorer achievement, or get the Lore Master achievement or whatever, but I don't know when that came in. Is that Pandaria? Gosh, I hope not. Doing Pandaria on foot is going to be a challenge. Well, if it is, it is. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, I'm afraid. Just got to roll with it. I don't feel like it is. I feel like that stipulation came in later. Search for it in achievements. Yeah, good point. What's it called? Wisdom of the Four Winds. Oh, there's no search function. Can have a little look here. Doesn't look like there's anything that rewards Pandaria flying. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll just be able to buy it. Anyway, Grizzly Hills. I mean, I've been to Canada a couple of times, because I absolutely love it. Love everything about the country, really.
See you around.
And honestly, I've done some walks in like mountains and things like that, and it is, yeah, around like their national forest and that, and it, honestly, I could be there. I mean, maybe not that close to a stag, but you know, you could be there right now. Just absolutely beautiful. WoW in first player does look a bit weird. I feel like the camera's a bit too close to the ground, but you get the idea. It's really, really picturesque place, and I'm imagining that was kind of part of the inspiration for this zone. Be interesting to know. Be interesting to know how they kind of come up with. Jeez, I don't know if the mic picked that up. There's like a ton of metal just like got dropped outside. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know where they get like the inspiration for different zones, for like how they pick. I know they'll obviously have like an overall vibe, but I feel like places like Northrend, there's quite a mix. Like there's not necessarily one coherent vibe, and that's a good thing. That is a good thing. Like all the zones are distinct. But I wonder how they decide. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna do like one, and we're gonna base it off like Canadian wilderness, and we're gonna do another, and we're gonna base it off the like Norwegian fjords. And what a fantastic job that must be to make those decisions. Oh, yeah, there's definitely going to be some Alliance snipers there, isn't there? We've been burnt a few too many times already. Right, how are we getting on with our exploration achievement? Oh, I've only got one more place, and it's obviously going to be this place that's greyed out, so that's nice and easy. I knew this was going to be a good zone. It's compact. It's compact, it's beautiful, it's got decent herb and ore drops. Seem to be pretty well spread out. So yeah, we'll just chill out and do some gathering here. What I'm gonna do is I made myself another coffee real quick, so I'm gonna drink that. I'm gonna turn my mic off for a minute, and we'll just enjoy the zone.
What brings you here? Ancestors watch over you.
Strength and honor. Subsum. For the Horde.
What can I help you with?
close to level 74 now. So we'll do a few more loops, heal a few more skirmishers, and I reckon we'll be there. So with a couple of little detours, we've managed to get from level 70 pretty much all the way up to level 74 in the last 4 or 5 hours. So that's a really good rate. Really good, especially when we compare it to what we were getting in Burning Crusade. I thought initially that was just because the starting zone, Burian Tundra, just had really plentiful drops, but everywhere seems to. So yeah, I reckon potentially with a couple more streams, I reckon we could be there at level 80. But we're gonna try a few different things as well. We obviously won't just go dual gathering. I want to get our archaeology skill up, and once we've got a few levels, we'll probably do that towards the tail end of the 70s, so that we can go back to those older zones and actually do the archaeology dig sites without having to worry about being constantly attacked and dazed by the mobs. Also the quests here, there have been loads of quests that are already relevant,
Blood and thunder.
like pacifist quests. So that's been a huge help. I reckon that's why we're seeing such high experience per hour. So yeah, quests, archaeology, dual gathering, yeah, the more different experience incomes we can find, the easier this process is getting. Plus we've got all these boosts from all of our heirlooms now. So it's all adding up. All that work we put in before this point is really coming together. So I reckon once we hit level 74, and once we've done this quest as well, we'll probably look at ending the stream around about the 5-hour mark. Before we do that though, we are going to go over to our bank ult. So we'll hit 74, we'll look at our bank ult, show you some of the auctions that we've been selling off, show you what kind of gold we've got coming in, and then yeah, take a little break, have some lunch, and we'll be back here this afternoon playing some retail, also doing some dual gathering, so similar kind of vibe, but in retail, exploring what kind of challenges we might be able to do in the future. But don't worry, we're still full steam ahead on the Pacifist challenge. Okie doke. Let's get a slash cheer ready. At level 74. And Pandari, you have the treasures that give a massive XP. Yeah, I completely forgot about those actually. That's a really good point. Oh man, there's so many sources of experience. Yeah, each expansion just kind of adds something a little bit newer. Another potential way to level up, and they all kind of accumulate. Yeah, treasures in MoP. Yeah, that's gonna be a big help. Kind of forgot that they existed. Nice, another reason to look forward to it. It's going to be such a lucrative expansion as well, because we'll be getting current materials, which everybody's going to want. This early in the expansion, people aren't going to be buying that many Wrath of the Lich King materials, but they'll be buying Pandaria materials, 100%. Okay. So where's? I think there's some places to rest not far from here, so we'll just keep gathering until we reach one. Although I have been finding I have been getting rested experience regardless of where I log out. Only in MoP Classic, not in retail, interestingly. But in MoP Classic, yeah, if I were to just log out here, I would just get rested experience. It's been that way for a while now. I don't know if that's a bug. I do still like to log out in an inn or in a, rested place because it just feels right. Just habit, I guess, but yeah, it doesn't seem to make a difference. We seem to gain the full amount as well. But for every day that we're logged out, you get about 20% of a level in rested experience, which is crazy. So each week that's basically like a free level, just from being AFK. Right, where's a rested place? Here I think it is. Ooh. So yeah, as we come towards the sort of end of the stream, we are gonna, like I say, we are gonna head over to our bank ult. But if there's any final questions or comments, then get them in now before we head off. Right, this looks like a rest place. Lovely. I'll also send everything over to our mailbox ult because those bags are very, very full. Convert all of these. Messed up the auto sort thing. Okay. Must be a mailbox, yeah. Right. Send some stuff to Moneyman over here. His mailbox is going to be inundated. I think I did buy him some herb bags recently. And that's good because he's going to need them. Because herbs sell a lot slower than ores. There's probably a quick way to do this with TSM, but it's fine, it doesn't take that long. Oh, I'll send some cobalt ore, and I'll convert the rest to bars, because I think the bars sell for a little bit more. Just nice to have a variety, yeah. Actually, well, bars sell a lot more frequently and for a lot more gold, so actually I might just send all the ore back and make bars later, but we can do it off stream, that's not a problem. For now, let's have a little look at our mailbox ult. So we've only got 2 characters on the whole account. Our Pacifist, who's now level 74, and Moneyman, who's also a Pacifist. He has never attacked or killed. Oh, we've got some options to come through, so let's have a little look. So that's a lot of stuff that I've just sent through, as well as some expired auction. So we're starting to sell our inks, and like King's Blood and stuff that we had a bit of a backlog of. Fell iron ore, so ores and bars are selling really well. That's, that's what, 4 gold a piece. I did clear out the mailbox because I needed a lot more gold to buy flying. But loads of our stuff that we're farming in Outlanders sold. Nether Bloom sold really well, about 3 gold a piece. Adamantine ore like I say, all ores and bars just seem to sell incredibly well. So yeah, we've got about 1,200 gold in there, but that's because I emptied it yesterday, so this is literally stuff that's come through like since last night, I reckon. So we can take a load of expired mails out of there. I'll do all like the reposts and that off stream, because they're not the most entertaining to watch. We keep selling all these like keystones for about anywhere from 10 to 30 gold each, which is really healthy amount. Yeah, so, and we're slowly getting through our backlog of inks and pigments, so I think this is about all we've got left now from the inscription days, but they are selling, they're selling well. I sold some Jade Fire ink yesterday for 2 to 3 gold a pop, which is really good, way more than the herbs would have sold for. So yeah, it's going really well. We've got about 4,000 gold. Well, we've got about 5,000 if you include what's in the mailbox, and then we're going to list all of this stuff a little bit later. So yeah, we should get back. We should cover the cost of learning our North Rend flying really quickly now, and this is all due to the realm merge. I think I wasn't really selling anything before then, and now pretty much everything I put on the auction house is getting sold. So really good. Yeah, so there we go. That's the morning stream over and done with. Pacifist challenge, got up to level 74. We're making really good gold now. Apart from one more level of flying, we have nothing else to spend our gold on, so we start thinking about whether we'll... can't use the store if you don't have any empty space in your bag, that's mad. Let's delete rough stone because it sells. So yeah, we can start to think about a WoW token, which is, whoa, has dropped by 2k in the time that we've been streaming, 32k. So that's a really achievable amount. I reckon we'd be able to buy one before we even hit max level, at the rate we're going now. But I also want to try some farming at max level once we get there. Still a little way off, but see how easy it is to get WoW tokens just from dual gathering. So if you enjoyed the stream, then give us a follow. Give us a follow on Twitch, because we only need a few more followers for our goal. And then you'll get notified when we go live again, which will be a little bit later today. We're going to pop into retail, explore some stuff in there. But until then, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining us, and go with peace, friend. See you later, Seth. Appreciate you dropping it.